What is up, everyone? We are live. We're here, and it's been a while, but I'm here with not Yoda Slim, but with Milk. What's up?
Hola, como esta?
Oh god, this is gonna be great.
Oh yeah, it's gotta be one of those.
Strap yourselves in. Oh,
you hear that? You hear that right here? That's content right there.
Oh god. We are live with Torneo del Prisma, which is a Latin American tournament, the first of its kind, run by the people over at El Prisma, which is a podcast. It's a Latin American podcast run by some Chilean protosses, Dastan and Darkness. They're casting over in Spanish right now, but we are here. We're in English, and we are getting into our first game.
English. How much English is gonna happen in this stream?
That's true. That's true. Oh god. It's gonna be great.
Oh shit! I forgot that. I keep forgetting about the thing. Oh, here we are, first game. I'm kind of glad it's best of ones until a certain point, but we have a Red Zerg player. I don't know what team he's on, honestly. LP?
Lethal Perfect.
Lethal Profits. It's Neoshaggy? Neoshaggy, yeah.
It's spawning into the top right-hand corner of Everdream LE. We have the Zerg player. He's blue. He is DeathGun.
We're both tired.
Look, I have an excuse of waking up in the morning, okay? I woke up at 5 a.m. this morning just for this. I'm here.
I haven't slept. So
why haven't you slept?
I mean, I slept yesterday when you messaged me. I was in bed, but like that day I haven't slept.
God damn it.
So I am tired. And also that's what was that? That's a hatch first? That's a hatch first. It's normal.
What?
Right?
What?
I mean, it's a fast.
It's a pull
That's
first.
a fast test. Oh my god, I'm so tired.
What are you on about?
Can we restart? Can we tell the remake RM?
So Neoshaggy, we've casted him before. You know, he's a Peruvian player. He's Zerg, and you know he's one of the players that I'm looking at to make a pretty deep run today. I say that, but in the next round he's probably going to face another Peruvian GM, so it's going to be rough.
I saw. Is it eGGz is in the bracket? Right?
Yeah, eGGz is in the bracket as well.
Our homie eGGz,
you know?
my boy. Senor Arepas.
Yes, Senor Arepas with Mrs. Sopapillas. It's great.
You know what was the best thing?
What?
So like I'm subscribed to like this food YouTube channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they put out a video of how to make arepas yesterday. And I was like, oh, it's eGGz, my boy.
You're like, I know him.
It was my first thought. I was like, man, I really put him with arepas. What the fuck is wrong?
No, same. And whenever I think arepas, I think of the 2v2 team. Like that's what I associate with.
It's like, jeez. All right, it's hard coded in.
Yeah, it's great. Look, they've got good branding. Okay, now they have to get sponsored. They have to get like a cooking sponsorship or something. It'd be great.
Dude, they get that arepa sponsorship, you know?
Yeah.
Get the country sponsorship.
That'd be beautiful, honestly. I like it. Make it happen. Someone out there, we have to make this happen. Oh, that's actually not a proper wall.
That's not a wall, and DeathGun seems to be a little scared, in my opinion. As you can see, Neoshaggy only literally made 2 Zerglings.
Yeah, it's crazy. He went for a pretty fast pool. It was earlier than a 16 pool, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, he only made 2 lings. And DeathGun, he's like overreacting, but also panicking a little bit because it's not a proper wall. So it's like, yeah.
He's playing scared, and I really hope he does know that that's not a wall. Like, I don't want him believing, hey, my queen is here, so it's gonna fit, and then Zerg is like, hello.
I mean,
What is that?
oh god, it could happen. It could happen. It could happen with these things. But oh my god, he's gonna deny the third.
Listen, at least you know he knows now that there were Zerglings out on the base, so that's a good thing.
Yeah. Oh my god,
that queen is not even in hold position, which also scares me.
Look, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. You know, you got banelings here. The lings aren't gonna come in, right?
You know what that queen is just like, you know, one of those like Western bars with the flippy door hinges, the doors, you know.
Yeah.
Like if you watch those cowboy movies, it just like flips open and like, you know, yeah, that's what that queen is. That queen is one of those doors. She ain't doing nothing. So I think he's literally microing to put her back. My boy.
Oh god. At the same time, like I guess on the saloon, like there's like a massive gaping hole in the wall as well next to the door anyway. So it's like it doesn't even matter. Like
it's the window that the bar fight happened and someone got thrown out.
The window's just blasted open. Oh god.
That's a huge run.
Yeah, that's a massive. Oh my god, but it's amazing. And there's plenty of roaches as well.
Dang.
Damn,
son.
But remember,
all right, DeathGun, I see you. I'll see you. Oh, please.
Okay. Oh god, we need to calm down here, okay? DeathGun, like he should be fine defensively. Like he should even be able to save his third base, right? Like even with the best micro, he should be okay. Should be okay.
Yeah, you just gotta be careful. Don't waste those links too willy nilly.
Yeah.
We only got 2 left.
Oh god.
You know, but the door is wide open. Hello? The saloon door didn't close.
Oh god.
Roaches are trying to come in. One of the fat roaches, he's so big, he's like blocking the doorway. The queen does go down, but okay, there's a bit more damage going on. Drones dying. One queen did die, and like I think all the banelings got used up, so not too cost efficient for I mean it wasn't too much damage, but it was still like waste of money for DeathGun in my opinion. Could have saved those banelings if he had the roaches in the right position, and if he still had that queen, you know, blocking the saloon door.
So it comes down to that. Again, it doesn't even matter if the queen was there, right? Like
the window is open still.
Exactly. I will say that DeathGun, he's pretty far behind in workers. He had to drone up quite a bit just because of how safe he was being, because how many roaches he made early on, and he didn't attack with them. He was just very defensive, and now I don't know. I think he's ahead in upgrades. He has like +1. Oh no, but Neoshaggy has +1 as well. So
he's got +1 armor as well too.
Oh, oof. Oh boy.
Yeah, but we'll see how the bios are going. The bios killing DeathGun's own Zerglings. Roaches are pushing DeathGun's roaches back. Yeah, but it's pretty okay micro, I would say. I like how Shaggy's just going for pure roaches, and DeathGun is trying to do roach ravagers. But I mean, if you can micro well enough, I would say pure roaches are better than roach ravager.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the big thing is that Neoshaggy also has the upgrade advantage, right? He has 1/1, so it's like it's kind of rough.
Yeah, it's kind of rough.
Yeah, but I mean, so far DeathGun has been defending fairly well. He's actually working on roach burrow.
He doesn't even have roach speed, which is odd.
Does he even have default burrow? I don't think he doesn't. He doesn't even have it.
I think he misclicked. I think that's a huge misclick.
Yeah.
I don't think he's noticed it yet, but the roaches from Shaggy are at the 3rd, and I think like a lot of these roaches will fall. The hatchery will probably fall, and he could probably even clean up this army as well.
Yeah, there's just not enough here from DeathGun. He's actually focusing on the drones instead, so maybe DeathGun can like use this as like to take advantage of the situation and kill a couple of roaches, but he's starting fighting the ravagers.
Only roaches versus roaches, but Shaggy's roaches are slightly better upgraded. +2 will finish soon enough, or even the +1 of the DeathGuns, and more roaches are being reinforced, chasing down DeathGun's roaches. There's so many roaches. I didn't even notice all these roaches in the saloon. The saloon just like opened up, let the roaches in, and GG. Neoshaggy. Team LP.
Team LP.
I just think DeathGun was a little scared. That's
oh yeah,
that's all.
100%. He was playing that really scared, and because of that, his opponent was really greedy and just kind of got away with it, right?
Yeah, I like how he was playing scared and he went hatch first though. That's like my favorite part. I'm just realizing now, it's like he went hatch first. What the fuck?
Wow, and just like that, that was our first game. And you mentioned it. I was going into this tournament thinking, all right, we got a bunch of best of threes. You know, we're gonna be getting into this. But no, there's a it's just best of ones until the semis.
Yeah, I understand a bit of Spanish. I read it in the chat.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. So because of that, like these rounds, they could go by pretty quick.
And I mean, you know, we'll see, right? Best of the semis are best of threes, but you know, best of ones is probably going to be mostly like cheese builds or stuff like that. Well, some people have respect for each other and they can drag it out. We'll see what happens.
We will see. And yeah, I kind of want to stick around in this sort of area of the bracket, because Neoshaggy, he moves on to the next round, and potentially he will be facing perhark, who is another Peruvian Zerg player. Some more ZVZs.
I hate you.
Look, it's a Latin American tournament and the Protosses are casting, okay? Like, what do you want? It's gonna be nothing but ZVZ, okay? It's gonna be great.
I hate you. One matchup I never want to cast, and it's like, all right, I'm gonna sit on these games all day.
What's wrong with ZVZ? It's fine. It's fine.
What's wrong with ZVZ? What do you mean what's wrong with ZVZ? ZVZ is what's wrong with ZVZ. What are you on about? I just hit the collection tab on accident. I'm stupid.
All right, here we go. Salvador versus Skyoden.
Get me in the game. What you on about?
Well, calm down. Basically, they're the players who are currently facing each other. If they already finish, the winner is versus perhark. Otherwise, we make it into their series. Yeah. So, Milk, how you been? How you been?
I'm tired, dude.
God damn it.
I just want life to be easy, but it's never gonna be easy, so I'm already accepting that. I wanna go to the beach with my quarantine body, you know?
Yeah.
Seems good.
It's gonna get burnt because you know you haven't been used to the sun in so long.
Bro, I'm brown enough. It's okay. I came out GBD, all right?
That's great, Milk.
Golden brown and delicious. That's GBD.
Okay. Nice.
Culinary term. You know, when you fry something, you want it GBD. Yeah.
Just like milk.
Milk is white. What are you on about?
Milk and cookies, I mean. God damn. But yeah, looking at the bracket, we do have quite a number of big names. I think honestly, I do actually think they're all Zerg. Like, we got Eggs, we got Neo, we got Neoshaggy, we got perhark, we got Bombilla, we got Bairada. I saw him as well. Dark unnamed Zerg. I think Bairada may be Protoss. You know what? Let's double check. Bairada. He's from Venezuela. He's Zerg. Yeah, he's Zerg.
Why am I always in the cast of just all ZVZs? Why do you do this?
Hold on. Okay, there's one hope. Bombilla is Terran. Okay, he's
One out of 115? What percentage is that? Like,
That's you know what? You know what? It's enough. Okay, it's it's enough. If you're a Terran in the chat, give your love to Bombilla. He's like the Terran hope right now.
I should have brought more fucking content in a can. God damn it. Are we waiting for a map pick or?
Yeah, we're waiting for. I don't know if like the players, they aren't responding, so I'm not too sure, not too sure what's going on. I'm not too sure if they're waiting for the bracket to update or if they're like, you know, waiting for. Yeah, I don't know. Just kind of chilling.
Man, these are best of ones. How is it taking so long?
I know, right?
What is this?
What is even happening? You know what? I'm gonna message Vortex. Vortex, what's going on?
Why isn't Darking admin? My dude.
Darking's playing. He's playing right now.
I know he's playing. That's why I'm worried. My dude Dark. I have faith in my dude Darking. He's gonna make it out. Watch. He's gonna 4x every Zerg player. As Scarlet knows, no Zerg can beat a 3-rax, 4-rax.
4-rax sweeper. I've never seen it lose in live tournaments.
It's just too good. Doc, ¿dónde es the players?
¿Dónde está los players? Like, they're here. Everyone's here in the chat. They're
not looking at the chat. My dude, look at that. What if they're on the fucking OSC chat? They're just
it's
like, hey, we're all in Battle of Americas already, so might as well talk here. You know?
I'm just looking at the names of these guys. There's a player called Cocaine with a K.
Is he Colombian?
Could be. There's a player called Duckpool. Duckpool.
Also, I noticed that they called us turkeys.
Yeah.
What was that all about?
So when Dostan was introducing us, he said los pavos, and like as a typo instead of los patos.
We got called turkeys. Also.
Yeah. Because in goddamn Spanish, turkey and duck are one letter off from each other. God damn it.
Our manager is saying refresh the bracket before she yells at us and throws yogurt at us.
Refresh the bracket. Oh yeah, I should probably refresh the bracket on stream. Yep.
And there has been a lot of changes. A lot of players have been moving up already. Trying to look for certain names. Let's see. Eggs is still waiting on his opponent. And I don't know. It's like brackets are ready, but I don't know if people are playing already or not. Some players are moving up, and some players are
just chilling.
Chilling. Chilean.
What was that?
They're just Chilean.
God damn it.
It's funnier if when you keep saying it, right?
God damn it. Oh boy, this is gonna be a long cast. It's gonna be.
I told you. What did I tell you?
Oh boy.
Neo estas donde estas que no tenio osivio. Hola, mi toca contra.
Good Spanish. Good, you know.
Thanks.
Nice job.
Sí, creo.
You sound you know, coherent, I guess, maybe. Oh, oh,
Oh,
oh! Salvador responded. He responded, and Salvador.
where you going?
Oh,
It's like, oh, sorry, I already played that match.
I think he did. I'm like, did you play your game? He's like, yes. I'm like, what was the score? What was the score?
Yamihago, Viejos, Gaiden, y Salvador. Kappa.
Kappa, you get that. You get that. He said, I'm getting old while I wait for you. Like, Skyden and Salvador. Okay, so it looks like we are going to be getting into perhark and El Salvador. God, what are you typing? What are you typing? What's happening? It took you a while.
I kind of wanted to be like safe because I was gonna say something else. I was like, maybe I should. Inviten.
Join my. That's it. Mate, you know what I realized? You're not my friend in game. Like, mate, what are you doing?
I am your friend in game.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
I don't see you on my list.
I'm whispering you right now, okay? You bitch ass.
Yeah, I right click and I'm adding you as a friend, but wait.
Because we are friends. Friends in StarCraft, I have you right there.
I don't see you though. You're not on my list for some reason.
Oh, you know what it is? I'm offline.
Oh my god, you're you piece. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Just I'm Chilean.
Oh, good. The entire time I was like, why can't I add you? Like, I'm looking for you in the list, and this fucking guy.
Well, here we are in our. Oh my god, it's not a ZVZ.
Oh god.
Dios mío, gracias. We have our red Zerg player from DeathGun. It is perhark.
And spawning in at the bottom left-hand corner of Pillars of Gold LE. I assume he's reigning from El Salvador. He is representing Team K1. He's the Terran Hope right now. He is Salvador.
What is DeathGun?
That is Death Zone Gaming. I don't know why there's a H in there and the com as well.
Why is there a H in between death and zone?
I don't know.
Is that how you spell death in Spanish with a H?
No. It's a Brazilian clan, so I don't know what they do.
Is that how you say it spell it in Brazil?
I don't know. I got no idea, mate. But yeah, it's Death Zone Gaming, the Brazilian clan. perhark, he's one of them. I think he's like.
Wait, so Com Gaming? Gaming, I mean?
Death Zone Gaming. I think com is like .com ? I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Like their website.
So is it DHZ.com?
Look, you're asking a lot of questions. You're asking a lot of questions, and I don't know the answers. Okay.
All right. Maybe I'll just ask Darking. He probably has a better idea.
He probably does. You know what? He probably does. Boy. So I have a question.
So
I don't know if you have the answer.
Probably not.
Salvador is the country, right? But is it also savior in Spanish?
Were you asking me? Why are you asking me?
Well, like I've never used the word savior in Spanish before, and Salvador sounds like savior, right? Like the Terran player savior back in the day.
Yes.
Yes,
It is.
there we go. So maybe
Google is confirming it. Salvador is the masculine version, and Salvadora is the feminine.
Okay. So what came first, the country or the word?
It's probably the word, right?
Yeah. How much of an ego do you have to be to call your country savior? That's like calling your country paradise, right?
Wait, I mean, it depends on like what country took El Salvador, right? Like back in the day when there was it was Spain, right?
True. Yeah, fucking
so,
Spain.
Like, so Spain took it, right? Maybe when they got like I don't know the history, but maybe there was like a revolution and shit, right? And then Salvadorians kick Spain out, and they're like, bitch ass on our country, Salvador.
That's true. Maybe you know what? If it's not true, that's probably what should have happened. All right, and that's the new canon right now.
Indeed. A bit of Zerg run by. Two SCV kills is not bad. Possibly a Reaper as well. No, but the Zerglings are in the base, getting a nice scout off, not needing to sacrifice an Overlord as well. But seeing that, I think he saw the Rex going down.
Yeah, he did. I don't know if he clicked on it to know exactly what was building. He actually still has the Ling in the main.
Oh, well, there you go. Oh, please tell me it turns into a Bane. Like, that'd be so nice.
I mean, you need +1 to do something with it. Otherwise, the CVs is just going to stay alive anyway. But
no, he's just going for the scout.
Oh, is he going to get the mule? Is he going to get it? Oh, it's going to run out anyway. It's like,
Mule got the money in. But very interesting. Getting a Viking and a Liberator from the reactor starport. So interesting. I mean, it makes sense using the Viking to get rid of the Overlords around the base and the Liberator to go do damage. But it's like, I guess because here he got a reactor on the barracks earlier and swapped the add-on. So just doing it like that was very interesting. Because
yeah, I've never seen that before either.
Kind of delaying like an earlier 2-Rax because he's doing a 2-Rax follow-up after the Hellions, and so it's kind of like delaying that a little bit. But it's all good. It's all G.
Yeah, it is pretty interesting. I mean,
he's not making Marines. But, okay, that's fine, brother.
He's not. He's kind of preoccupied at the moment as he does scan, and he will not spot the Spire, which is currently in the back of the natural. Is it not
Oh, there's a Liberator.
There is a Liberator.
Don't think the Liberator saw it. Just kind of barely at the edge of it. But the Hellies are in the main, getting a few drone kills. This is pretty nice.
A few. Oh my god, they're lining up.
Oh my god. 12 drone kills. I'm sorry. All those queens were too focused on the Liberator that the Hellies decided to just YOLO swag boost into the main and just kill off 12 drones and a good amount of Zerglings too.
Yeah, and the Liberator is denying mining time here at the third base as well, and it should be able to escape. So far, Salvador doing a lot of damage right now. Even picking off, even spots the Mulist with his Viking as well.
It's going to cause a response for our Terran player. I don't know what kind of path he's going to go. Personally, for me, Biomine would be the way, but just the pure Marines right now coming out for Salvador, and my dude, you need more Marines than that. Go fight at a turret or something, because
oh no, the Liberator. Yeah, that's some rough fighting, and he even catches the missile target before it finishes as well. So even though this was scattered fairly, I guess not early on, but it was scattered, the Mulist, they still managed to deal some damage, picking off a couple of SCVs, picking off the Liberator as well. Yeah, so far pretty nicely done by perhark.
Yeah, this is a tough part for a Terran player. You need enough units to be able to fend off these Mutalisks and have turrets everywhere. But until then, like, you can't even drop, can't push out really. Going for a tank instead of a Thor is interesting. I guess he wants to go for that bio tank kind of play, but perhark just like flying around, picking out SCVs here and there. They're trying to build turrets, picking off even Marines because it's got enough to like two-shot Marines.
Yeah, definitely. So Salvador, he has to be careful. I mean, he is trying to establish himself here at his third base, and it looks like he should have enough Marines. And behind this, I was a little bit worried, but perhark, like, he is finally getting his baneliness as well. He was being really greedy, just going straight into Spire. But, you know, he is finally getting some of that AoE damage to deal with the Marines, the banelings, that is. So we're getting into, you know what? I love this. I miss this. We're getting into some bio against Ling Bane Muta.
What do you mean you missed this? Isn't every Zerg player going Ling Bane Muta nowadays?
Mate, yesterday during the ANZ qualifiers, we got nothing but mech, alright? Let me have this. We literally got nothing but mech. Oh my god. It almost killed. That's why it lasted 7 hours, Milk. It lasted 7 hours because of mech. We had a 30-minute game on Everdream, Milk. God damn it.
Units are still doing a good amount of
five, Milk. It was a best of 5. Oh god.
Mutila's doing damage. Getting up a thing all but Salvador is at the third. The banelings are coming in with the drones as backup, and ooh, good amount of Marines do go down. But a nice pickup saved majority of those.
I'm sorry.
You want to talk about it?
Look, I got it out, okay? I got it out. It's fine.
There's so many failings, no micro coming from Salvador with the tank, and all the Marines do get cleaned up. I can't believe they died to slow waddling fat ass banelings. Look at them jiggle, man. They like shaking that jelly ass.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Oh, now they're rolling.
Oh, now they're rolling. Now they're rolling. And honestly, the third base almost went down. That was actually pretty close. It looked like that may have been what he was focusing on instead of like splitting his Marines. So yeah, it was kind of rough. But yeah, perhark, he's able to push everything away. Oh, even picks off a couple of medevacs. Salvador has to be a little bit careful here. And something that's sorry about
that noise. That was my parakeet that you heard.
Oh god, this is great. This is beautiful. Oh, here we go. The Mutalists are coming into the main base. They're picking off the missile turrets.
Yeah. perhark has enough Mutalists to just two-shot missile turrets now. That's the dangerous part in using Muta styles against Terrans, in my opinion. But not looking at his main phase, a lot of the bio was cleaned up by the Banelings, but hopefully that the reinforcements of perhark can defend this. Needs more Zerglings. He's got enough Banelings, but those tanks are going to pick off those Banelings super quick. However, the Banelings are now starting to roll in. These tanks are trying to focus fire. The Banelings, they do get majority of them. Good micro from Salvador. Marines are, so majority of the Marines, I mean majority, yeah, there's like 10 of them right now.
The hatchery goes
down.
They
are alive. Does get the hatchery. Banelings are being more, and it's a good position. All right, it's a good position from Salvador. Bit of misclicks here and there, but I think if he keeps reinforcing, he can hold this.
That's the problem though. Like the Mutalists, they killed 15 SCVs across the map. They were doing all this damage, and now, but there's the Marines. There's still too many.
Yeah, this is a little scary. Mutalists are good, but they need the support of Zerglings to help soak some damage. But Banelings did roll in, clean up majority of the Marines. There's only no Marines left. Medevacs are just running with their tails between their legs. And damn, perhark defending. I mean, lost the third, but defended most of his bases.
Yeah, he's only just, well, I mean, to be fair, he was able to get up his fourth base, so he's still on 3-base economy. Salvador, he did take a lot of worker damage, but he does have mules to help supplement that. Oh god, the Mutalists are coming back there, and you're pointing it out, Salvador, he has so many medevacs. He's like kept the majority of them alive throughout this entire game. Maybe too many, I don't know. He needs to stop medevac production.
He's true, he doesn't, but
oh
my god, there's so many Marines that there's so many mutas that the Marines can't even kill them off when they're being dropped out from the medevacs, and it's a little scary because perhark is just has this. Oh, that's not even a saloon door. That's just a cave opening.
That's Oh my god, the entire wall is missing there, so there's a bit of a Ling run by. At the same time though, ooh, nice, there was a little bit of a drop here at the third base, killing a decent amount of drones as well, keeping perhark's economy also really low. Like, they're both really hurting in terms of their worker counts.
Yeah, perhark still has about 19 mutas, so like that's still a huge threat. And being able to pick off units like this, like that siege tank, is easy kills.
Yeah,
is really worrisome. Salvador's got to really like keep his units safe and clumped up together until he gets set up for like any kind of push. But, I would like to see perhark to like kind of fly around more and pick off reinforcement units, but because keeping all his units together, banelings are trying to roll into Marines. They're not splitting up. Marines did split pretty well. There's no siege tanks now, so the more banelings perhark has, the better it is for him.
Exactly, but right now he only has one baneling, one more being morphed in, so these Marines that can actually deal some decent damage. Nice target fire, able to take out the baneling, and now it's just the Mulus versus the Marines.
Is it enough Marines though? That's the question. Mulus are being picked off. These siege tanks being picked off. Reinforcement Marines are being picked up. I think the Marines at the base were cleaned up now. Enough Zerglings have been morphed, and they're just stuck. They're trying to run. They can't.
Marea!
Give it up on life. It's okay.
Oh god. Salvador, he scans, he sees the fourth base up and running. To be fair, Salvador, like again, like he was almost able to break through the defenses of perhark, but loses a couple more tanks. And he's doing what you were saying, right? He's out here like sniping off these reinforcements, 2 tanks for free.
That is not that is not what you need from Salvador. But he is pushing onto this fourth base. But I don't think he has enough units to be able to break it. The tanks are pretty spread out, which is a good thing. The Marines are in the front, but they're just running into banelings, and that's not good. Gotta run, Salvador. Get out of there.
He needs to get his medevacs out of there. He loses, or he should be losing the tank, losing all of the medevacs as well. I mean, there are reinforcements, but I feel like Salvador needs to calm down. He needs to stop rallying across the map. He needs to just try and consolidate his forces. He's getting his fourth up, which would be insane if he's able to get that up and running.
Yeah, I think he had the wrong read of thinking he can keep pushing, but perhark has been just grabbing enough units to just be able to defend, and it's kind of like stagnating Salvador's army. He's like kind of walking in like one Marine at a time at that point.
Exactly.
But he is getting +3. Like, holy crap, dude.
Oh god, there were no splits. His entire Marine army was cornered there, and now all the Marines get taken out. The tanks are exposed once again. Like, there's nothing to really deal with the Mulus anymore.
It's true. There's turrets at the bases, but having so many mutants to be able to just 2-shot turrets is the scariest thing for a Terran player. I don't know. There's like his army is just all around. He's trying to reinforce as best he can, but the muta numbers is so high right now that I don't think he's having enough Marines.
Yeah, and with that, the fourth base goes down. perhark, he's done it. I feel like he's broken the savior himself. He's just taking out the fourth base, taking out the majority of the army. Look at Salvador's worker count. He's basically almost at half the worker count of the Zerg player. And oh my god, he's even getting caught unsieged.
God, I just realized what the worker count was. Banelings are coming in. They're going to go into the SCV line, and the Marines, half the Marines do go down from the Banelings. So good for perhark, and I think this is GG. There's so much Zerg and more reinforcements coming in. perhark. Gross. Disgusting.
Wow, they've done it. They've done it. perhark advances on to the next round. Honestly, that was pretty well fought by Salvador. Like, I'm not too familiar with him. He is M1. And honestly, I think he did fairly well against like a more established GM player.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. A little bit of refinement, maybe some nerves, but I think he did pretty well.
Yeah,
had a chance.
Definitely. And honestly, that's the first time I've been able to cast him, and I hope that's not the last time. Like, Salvador, he played pretty well. And you know what that means?
More ZVZs.
That means we're gonna be getting into perhark versus Neoshaggy. ZVZ.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So
Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Just setting up the teams. And yeah, actually Darking, he was letting us know in the chat. He was actually giving us a bit of a history lesson on Salvador.
Our history was better. It was more epic.
It was more epic. Darking is letting us know that Salvador is named after the savior, who is named after Jesus Christ, apparently. Because Jesus was the savior. And Latin America is very, very Christian.
Yeah, that's true. It's very true. It's very true.
So what we're saying is that there's a timeline out there where it's not called Salvador, it's called Jesus. Like the country.
El Jesus.
God, I don't know, maybe. I don't know.
Goodness gracious. All right, where's this next game? Let's go. I'm ready. Go on.
All right, I'm just messaging the players. I have to do. Oh no, yeah, there's no vetoes. Every round has a starting map.
Get that map going. Let's do this. Let's get in. They probably started already because they just want to get it done with.
I know. Look, I know. You really want to avoid the ZVZ, but it's happening, Milk. It's happening.
If we're gonna get into the ZVZs, I just want to get it over with. That's what I want. All right, let's go.
All right, here we go. We got a little bit. We don't have a team kill, but we do have a country kill here, as both of these players are Zerg, and they are both from the land of Peru.
I thought you were gonna say down under, and I was gonna punch you.
What? By the way, you're still appearing offline. God.
Yeah.
Join my goddamn game.
I'm joining your game. Chill. I have to do it off DNet. Hey, it's darkness. What is he doing here?
It looks like, you know what? There's not just going to be an English stream, but there's going to be a Spanish stream as well for this one. Dastan. He's missing. Where is he? God damn it. God damn it, Milk. Oh, God. So
we're waiting for Dastan, right?
Yeah. It is Darkness's co-caster. So yeah, we just have to chill and wait.
Almost way. Way is WEI, right?
Sure. Maybe it's just, yeah. Why not?
What does that mean? What does XD means? Is he just saying XD? Gracias.
God damn. All right.
We had a conversation.
Is that a conversation?
There's 3 lines. Conversation.
And also, the winner of this series will go up against Angelnex, who's actually in the chat right now, just chilling.
Chilling like Chilean, like a villain.
You're gonna say that all day today? You're gonna be like Chilean. Hey.
I don't even know what he said. Que buen español?
Yeah, such good Spanish is what he said.
Wouldn't that be que bien español? No, right? I thought that's what he said.
Like
such
yeah,
good Spanish.
Like bueno,
like what good,
like
good Spanish. Right?
Yeah.
I never seen it as buen, but I guess. Oh, right. Okay. I understand.
Yeah, you get it. We're good.
My smooth brain is starting to get grooves now. Destan BB Listo. Is he like calling Destan his BB?
That's exactly what he's doing. Yes, yes. Oh, I forgot. I can actually do this. I can actually add country flags.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Do you know which one? Do you know which one the Chilean flag is?
They're not from Chile. God damn it! God damn it! Stop!
We're in the ZVZ again.
Yeah. It's great. It's great. This is where we belong.
Excuse me. I'm not part of this trash.
Look, you played, Zerg. You did. You don't deny it.
Played. Alrighty then. We are here on Golden Wall LE. We're starting with our red Zerg player at the 8 o'clock position, playing for Team LP, which I again forgot what that team name is. It is Neoshaggy.
And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Golden Wall LE, we have the Peruvian Zerg player, the other Peruvian Zerg player. He is representing Death Zone Gaming. It is perhark.
All right, who's cheesing who? Bets.
Well, so far, no one's gone for a pool first. They're both getting expansions.
Damn. Goddamn mirror builds.
Yeah, I mean, maybe one of them will go for like an early like Evo chamber or something like that. You know, maybe get like an early melee +1 melee or something.
Shaggy going for the earlier pool though, and perhark getting the gas pool. Perhark gonna get that sweet speed and banelings faster, possibly.
Yeah. So we do see perhark being a little bit more greedy, you know, delaying his pool a lot longer. So Neoshaggy, he's gonna have an earlier pool and earlier lings, but really it's kind of a safety thing. I don't see the lings doing too much damage across the map. Like, by the time they get across, perhark should have his own lings to defend.
Yeah. Very true.
So
what are they going to do after? Are they going to go roaches, mutas, lurkers, nidus worms,
you know,
holes,
I'm just
Devours.
glad. Devours, yeah?
Yeah, Devours.
Yeah.
That was a unit.
That was a unit, just like you were Zerg.
Yeah, exactly, in the past.
But what I was gonna say is I love how in this tournament, like, there are no vetoes. It's like losers pick, and the first round is starting on the bracket, because that means we get Golden Wall. And you know what? We didn't get this at all yesterday. We 7 hours of casting, 0 Golden Wall.
Because it's a Golden Wall. Who wants to play on Golden Wall?
But it's so fun to
play
cast.
against a mech player on Golden Wall.
No, look, do you have to bring it up again, Milk? Do you have to?
Yeah, I'm bringing it up. I'm gonna make sure you remember what you experienced yesterday, and hence why there was no Golden Wall.
I want to forget. I just
never forget.
I just want to forget.
Lings are in the main doing a cheeky little scout, while a few lings are in the natural trying to pressure and do some kind of drone kills maybe, but they all get cleaned up, and that was a bit of a waste in my opinion. Why did they get the scout? Which scouted really nothing, because there wasn't anything.
There was nothing to scout, which is also important. You know, let's not put him down, right? Like, it's important to know what your opponent is doing, even if it is nothing, because that gives you the freedom to take a third base. Behind this, we see quite a number of lings coming out for perhark. He finishes up his bailiness as well, so he can be defensive. Meanwhile, Neoshaggy, he's working on that wall. He's going straight into these roaches.
Now, is it a saloon wall, or is it like, you know, actual like wall?
Look,
it looks like a wall.
Yeah, look, Neoshaggy, he knows what he's doing. He's got a full wall off, right? He knows about the walls. Oh god, the high energy queen is part of the wall. Okay, okay, we're good. We're good. I thought it was gonna go down, and there was gonna be no transfuse.
Oh no! It's a little wall.
Oh god! The wall's on the wall.
Banelings coming in to get all the Zerglings, but no Zerglings to reinforce. The queen has solidified the wall by sticking her fat ass in the hole. And so the wall is complete. Roaches are out. A spine crawler being placed just to be extra safe. And I think Neoshaggy has this defense in the bag.
Yeah, basically, like Neoshaggy just had to buy enough time for the roaches to come out. Now that they are out, they can be here for the defense. They can shoot over the queen. They can even fill in that wall if the queen falls. So, yeah, Neoshaggy, he's held well.
Yep, and on this other side, perhark is getting his third. Not going for roaches, surprisingly. So just sticking with the lings and banes, possibly going into mutas, looks like.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting his gases. He's getting all 4 gases, but he still doesn't have his lair. I feel like it's quite late, especially because perhark, he has the resources to go for it.
Yeah, he's gonna get the lair at the third. Watch. Lair has been started, but the roaches are pushing out right now, going across, probably hitting the third base. Hopefully, perhark has enough Zerglings to be able to handle the lings and roaches that are about to come in.
Yeah, the thing is that perhark wants Neoshaggy to go for the third. Like, he wants to buy enough time. He needs time for all these spines and the wall to finish up as well, so that he can get into those mutalisks. Actually going for a full wall off, but the roaches are here. Are they gonna stop it? No, they don't.
Is that a full wall off?
I don't. Maybe. Let's find out.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. It's a full wall, and he's bought enough time. The spines are finished.
Spines are finished. They're poking away, but the wall does go down. The queen is gonna get sniped. The lings are gonna get a surround-ish on the roaches, and is this defense gonna work? It looks like it's working. The spine crawls are picking away at the roaches. The roaches are stuck. They can't move. They're so fat. And but reinforcements from Neoshaggy are on their way with queens as support too, and this is getting a lot scarier for perhark.
Yeah, especially because the spire hasn't even started. It's only just being thrown down now, and it could be too late. We'll see if there's enough Ling Bane here to deal with this roach queen. The transfusers are going down. There's one left, and they're out of energy. And it looks like maybe perhark has enough to hold, like with his spines as well.
With the spines, we'll see. The queens are out of energy, but there are roach lines coming in straight from Neoshaggy's base, and they're at the natural. The queens are trying to do their best to give me some range DPS. The spine crawls are at half health and trying to survive. Drones are being pulled from the line, being stuck behind fat queens. But oh no, is this enough? One queen does go down.
There's reinforcing roaches, but they're kind of awkward here, and it looks like there are just enough lings to hold on.
Dang.
Wow. And you know what? The third is still alive. Throughout all that.
I feel like you should have killed the third.
The third would have been some guaranteed damage, but if you go for the natural if you want to end the game, right? And he tried to do it and he just didn't have enough. Now he's got a decent amount of roaches, but you know what? There's a Ling counter attack. Well, there is a full wall off though.
Yeah, the queen's stuck her fat ass in between the hole.
Man,
roaches are.
Like, there's no body shaming here, alright, Milk? Like, goddamn, like every single time, every single time. I feel like you put emphasis on it as well. You're like, yeah, she's fat.
It's fat with a pH, you know?
It's like, mate, calm down. Oh, good.
Which hit squad did finally take the third down, and night mutas are on the way. So I don't know if Shaggy is prepared. I didn't recall any spore crawlers being put down or any additional queens being made. There's only one spore at each base and only a few, like 3 queens or something, 4 queens or something like that.
Yeah, and the mutalisks, they were pushing out, but they are coming back for the defense. And yeah, he's not committing the roaches to the attack, so a bunch of these roaches are going to be picked off. And now we've reached a situation where Neoshaggy, he's in a really rough position. Like, he's trying to expand, but what's going to stop the mutalisks from just killing off the third of Neoshaggy?
Yeah, this reminds me of Heart of a Swarm game. This is like part of the Swarm era kind of plays going on. This versus roaches. These roaches, like, the Lynx can't do anything against the roaches, but they can't do anything roaches can't do anything against the mutas, and so these extra queens need some Hydralisks.
Yeah.
And I bet perhark is gonna go into banelings as well and just go Ling Bane Muta.
Yeah, and oh my god. Wow, what are you gonna say? What are you gonna say?
I was like, she was trying to get into the hole, but everyone was just like pushing her along. Damn, give her some space, you know.
And I mean, you were mentioning it, Hydralisk Den is done. We do have Hydras on the way, which is quite nice, but I do love this perhark. He's working on +1 melee, which will really help not just the Lings but the banelings as well. And yeah, I have to give the edge to perhark here in this situation. Like Neoshaggy, it can be rough trying to make Roach Hydra work. But oh, okay, this area it's opened up, and Neoshaggy scouted it, so he's going with these roaches to counterattack.
Yeah, Neoshaggy's going sent his roaches at the bottom because he already did open up his bottom side as well. And surprise, there's gonna be roaches at your third, but mutas are here, ready to defend. Getting a few drones, seems like, and zerglings, but yeah, those roaches did not trade well.
Yeah, they did not. I was hoping that maybe they could like focus down the hatchery at least, but the hatchery stays alive. All he got were like mainly Lings. I don't think maybe just one drone went down, and now the mutas are kind of attacking. And again, like, what is there to defend the third?
Nothing.
Nothing at all. Where are the queens at? Where they be at?
Oh god, I thought he was gonna complete it. I got so scared for a second. A lot of Hydras are out, kind of treading down these mutas, but does perhark look like he might have had enough mutas to kill off the Hydras? But that spore, oh Jesus, that's spore defense. Okay, maybe not. Don't want to fight that.
Yeah,
No
bueno. I mean, if it was just the Hydralisk, then sure, but those spores, they're scary, they're terrifying. They're the best anti-air that the Zerg army has, and oh my god, so many drones!
Oh my god. Those drones are the drones that Neoshaggy was like, I need you to go to that middle line to run away, and he just sent them there without even thinking. 2 queens do get picked off right away, easy pickoffs, and this is a little sus for Neoshaggy.
Yeah, he's all in.
Struggling.
Yeah, he's 100% all in. He has to make something happen. He's been stuck on 2 bases for far too long. Neoshaggy has his third, and I mean, there's some Hydras for the mutas, but again, the Ling Bane they're gonna kind of clean everything up on the grounds. We'll see.
One roach.
Yeah, there's one roach to tank, but they ignore him.
GG and Senor perhark. What a goat.
What a goat. GG. And perhark, he's gonna move on to face his opponent who's already been waiting for him, Angel.
Not Angel.
Yeah, it could be Angel. Angel, Angel. I think they're spelled the same in Spanish.
Is that what it is? Angel?
Yeah, Angel.
Angel next. What is the next part?
I think that's his name. Yeah, I think at first I thought it was like his team, but yeah, it's his. I think it's his full ID.
It's Angelnex.
Yeah. All right, here we go. And honestly, like, again, Neoshaggy, he didn't play that too poorly. Like, again, like that early. Hey, you're finally online.
Oh, am I? Nice. Cool, I just changed it.
God damn it. But yeah, he did really well. Like in the beginning, like he was just trying to break with like the defenses of perhark, like at that natural with all his roaches, but he just didn't have enough. It was so close as well.
Yeah. I think once he was up the ramp, he should have just kept pushing forward instead of like, because it looked like he just like stuck on the ramp, or like the slime crawlers were trying to hit him. Like he should have just kept shoving his roaches into the natural. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. What are you doing?
I don't know. Darkin just said blue owl equals halogen. I just said halogen.
Oh my god. I'm just gonna quickly look up Angelnex. What country is Angel from?
Chile.
Chile? Angelnex is a Protoss player from Peru.
Oh, oh, they even. Oh wait, no, that's Halogen. I'm just kidding.
Man, you gotta.
I thought like they were listening to you for some reason. And they were answering. I was like, how the fuck did that happen? So we're going perhark versus Angelnex.
Indeed, I'm just setting them up on casting tool.
Do you need the lobby already? I'm gonna join you. You're not in the lobby.
No, not yet, not yet.
So after this, it's semis.
Whoa, are we that? I don't think so. No, that's maybe.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, after this is the quarterfinals.
No, it is. After this, it is semis.
No, after this.
Wait, what?
Wait.
Am I stupid? Am I not reading this correctly?
Wait, out of this is the quarterfinals, then the semis, then the finals. Unless the quarterfinals are best of 3.
It is best of. There's best of 3 and the best of 3 and the best of 5 for finals, right?
Oh, quarterfinals are best of 3.
Yeah, bish.
Oh, so yeah, it's not semis best of 3. It's quarterfinals best of 3. Okay.
I thought I was crazy, motherfucker.
I mean, you were crazy because we don't have the semis next, but we're good.
Semis, quarterfinal. They all have finals in the end of them. It's okay.
All right. Here we go. Just setting up, and the lobby has been made. All right.
Get me in. Let's go. Aw.
Oh, I have to take this opportunity to select the countries. Here we go. Looks like Darkness and Dastan, they have a different series.
It's a PVZ.
Oh, our first PVZ of the day. It's gonna be on submarine. Mate, you're not helping.
Vamos, way. Good luck. I'm stupid. We all know this already, all right? Like,
it's great. It's
there's
beautiful.
nothing new, all right? They're probably like, who is this
Who
idiot
is this
person?
gringo, man? Like, you're trying to communicate with us.
They might even not think I'm a gringo. They might just think this guy is just like mentally slow or something. Like, what is his Spanish? All right, here at the bottom, right hand corner of the map on submarine EE with the drone cancel because it's probably gonna do some cheeky ass 12 pull. We have our red player from Deaf Zone Gaming.
Yeah, you did it. You did it.
It is.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of a submarine LE, currently getting 12 pulled, it is the Peruvian Protoss player representing Team New Angels. It is Angelnex.
I'm glad that Angelnex did a pylon scout because they're gonna see the 12 pull or hopefully they're gonna see the 12. Okay, they see the 12 pull. And they're like, oh shit, son, panic mode engaged.
Yep. Okay, what's he gonna do? What's the plan here? He's throwing down the wall. He's gonna be chronoing out his first zealot, I imagine. And again, so could you let me know because I don't know this. What's the purpose of canceling that first?
I think he accidentally made the drone when he when they decided it's like I'm going to top pull.
Oh, okay. Because honestly, that's not the first time I've seen that. That's how I'm like, is there something to this? I
mean, because like for a Zerg player, your like first instinct is click the hatchery, make a drone, right? And like you just do it like out of instinct, you know. So it's like probably did it. He's like, oh wait, I'm doing this build, so he canceled to get that 25 minerals.
Yeah.
75 minerals? No, 25 minerals? 35 minerals? Whatever 75% of 50 is.
Yeah, so here we go. The links, they are here, and there is a 100. Okay, sweet. There's 100% full wall. Okay, we're good. There's a wall. He has to be careful, but we're good. Oh my god, he's being so bold with his zealot. Jesus Christ.
Fucking zealot's got fucking some balls over here.
Got some fucking pelotas, man. Jesus Christ.
Huevos, huevos the size of fucking, ostriches over here.
What are you? Oh my god, but maybe the two big ones are coming in. Oh no.
But it's not enough links to do any kind of damage. The Cypher Core does go down. What? These links need to go. They're just gonna go for the pylon, but the Adept does make it out, and this pylon is gonna be saved. Oh goodness, that was sus as hell, man.
Jesus Christ, mate.
It's not even a wall anymore.
It's not a wall.
It's a fucking cave. It's just got a big gaping hole now. Oh, now it's got a wall. All right, we're back to saloon status.
Back to saloon status of zealot. Jesus Christ.
No, just kidding. We're not a saloon status. We're at like nightclub status right now. Zealot's a total bouncer, and Adept's trying to do some damage, not even getting a drone, and I think they saw the drone going down to a third. So Angelnex is probably knowing that a third has been placed down, but this game is like I don't know if it's gonna go on Angelnex's side. That was a little sus of a beginning,
Yeah, it did put him pretty far behind, especially like warp gate is delayed by so much. It doesn't look like perhark's being very aggressive, so I mean there's no like big 2-base wins or anything like that coming, but he does have these things. He is being quite annoying with them. I also just realized that he's skipping, or sorry, it's because his gases were incredibly delayed, so we don't have any link speed or anything like that quite yet.
Yeah, perhark sending a bunch of Karens over to the nightclub, but the bouncers ain't having none of it, not getting into the club just yet.
What? What?
It's a nightclub wall. Bouncers.
I was so confused because Jet, whenever I cast with Jet, she calls Karens the queens. She calls the queens Karens. So when you're like, the Karens are trying to get in, I'm like, the queens are rushing across the map. What?
No, it's like the Zergs got the saloon wall, and like the queens just go, get knocked in and out. But these Zealots are like the bouncers, right? So this is the bodyguard wall, and the Karens, the Zerglings are trying to, get in. Like I know the owner of this club. Excuse me, do you know who I am? Okay, like I have special rights to get into this club. And the bouncer's just like, back in the line, lady, back in the line. Until like they see like Will Smith or Kanye coming in. It's like, Mr. Smith, go on in, right? Like.
What are you on, mate? What is happening right now? Okay, so we have a full wall up, as you were saying. We've got a Dark Shrine on the way for the Protoss player. Ooh, and the Warp Prism is going to be moving out across the map. So once it gets across the map, bearing in mind this is Submarine, it is a quite small map. You'll be warping in those DTs. And is there detection for perhark? The answer is no.
Ish.
No, ish. Larry's about to finish up, which is quite nice.
Is quite nice, and Angelnex going with the classic proverb: if you're behind, just go Dark Shrine. Getting a couple drones, so it's not too bad. But I mean, they're on even workers now, so that's good for Angelnex, honestly, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. And he actually manages to shade into the main base. Gets another
gets
drone
the
kill.
denied.
Wow.
Bish denied that spore crawler. Dark Templars are being dropped in at the natural now.
No detection. No detection. He's going for the hatchery.
Get it.
He's gonna get it.
How many transfuses?
Gonna get it. There's no more energy. There's no energy.
No, rip. Oh my god, please don't kill the War Prism.
The War Prism escapes, and there is finally detection, but it was not in time. The hatchery goes down. Nicely done by Angel. Angel.
Yeah. Hashtag El Prisma, you know, representing
yeah.
the tournament over here.
Representing, I'm sure Darkness and Dustan, they feel it. They're not here casting right now, but they know what just transpired.
I bet you if they saw the El Prisma, they would be like, oh, the Prisma! All of a sudden they became like Mexican football hooligans.
Good football on us. Jesus Christ. Oh god.
Classic DT opening follow up is the Archon draw, which forces perhark to get roaches and a good amount of queens to help defend this. And I don't know about this. More DTs are coming out, so I guess a lot of Archons are going to be made from Angelnex, and they're just building up a force, and it's kind of scary because they're catching up in supply and they're ahead of workers.
Yeah. Right now, Angelnex is doing really good job at the Archon getting stuck a little bit there. But yeah, what does Angelnex have in terms of an army? It has a lot of DTs and potentially Archons. Has an Immortal working on that Immortal count, but at the moment it does feel like there's not too much here quite yet. In saying that though, like perhark lost a lot, right? A lot of workers, lost the hatchery, was really like hindered in his macro. But the roaches, they're pushing out.
The El Prisma is chasing the Roach army, giving vision. There's only one Archon from what I saw, maybe two perhaps, two Archons. So this can't defend, or not Archons, I meant Immortals. I'm sorry. Like, there are two Immortals, but five Archons in total, technically. And
yeah,
that's a pretty decent sized army that could probably defend against that Roach army from perhark.
And I was curious what was going to go down. So we have a Nidus on the way, and we also have an Infestation Pit. So are we going to see Swarm Hosts? No. Maybe?
Maybe. They can only get two Swarm Hosts right now, though. So
yeah, that's why I was like curious what the Infestation Pit was for, because he was getting the Infestation Pit quite early on, a little bit too early for a hive even. But here we go. The Nidus is done, so I guess, but just for the roaches, I imagine.
No, 5 Swarm Hosts are being made. It's kind of worrisome because he was in. I was worried because there weren't any previous like prepped vision for the swarm, the Nidus Swarm, but changelings are going out across the map, so vision is secured for perhark, and perhark's going to do some cheeky ass Nidus Swarm Host plays going on.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes, because this feels very delayed, very late, like in terms of like the entire game, right? So if he goes for these Niduses, will he even have enough at home to defend against this massive Archon Immortal army?
God, this army's thick.
It's
the army is going across the map. It's at the natural.
The Roach Warren.
If it kills the Roach Warren, no more roaches are going to be made, and it's going to be really scary because there's so much DPS on Angel's side. So many Archons being able to do a lot of damage, a lot of splash damage, and the Immortals are doing good damage against the roaches. But the Swarm Hosts have been shown. These Locusts have been used for this army, but holy crap, that's a huge warping of units.
Jesus Christ. Basically, the Legacy of the Void cinematic, the Swarm Host Locust Wave has been dealt with, and now Angelnex is just pushing on into the third base of perhark, and it looks like perhark just doesn't have enough. Like, remember, there's no more Roach Warren, has to reinforce with nothing but Lings right now.
Yeah, that Roach Warren snipe was super smart. No Immortals have died yet, so they've been just doing crazy amount of damage to those roaches, and like you said, the only reinforcements that perhark can have is Zerglings, and Zerglings are doing absolute trash against these Archons, and even the Archons are doing so well against the Locust Swarms that are coming in.
Yeah.
GG is called, and Angelnex, even though they were 12 pooled, still secures that win.
Wow, GG. Angelnex, the Peruvian Protoss player, takes out perhark in this best of one.
Telling you, it was that nightclub wall, you know. Bouncers saying, nah, No, he can't come in.
Exactly. Oh my god. It was great. It was beautiful, and honestly, I'm pretty surprised because again, perhark was one of the players that I was looking at to make a deep run. But here we go. Ooh, it looks like eGGz versus Neo is gonna be starting up.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's
get in that game.
We have to make a choice: eGGz versus Neo or XionS versus Angelnex.
eGGz versus Neo.
Okay, all right.
How you on about? Excuse me, you trying to pass up Senora Repas here? What do you think you're doing?
I just realized there's a lot of Peruvians. Like XionS, Angelnex, and Neo. They're all from Peru. Jesus Christ.
We are against Peruvians. They're your people. What are you on about?
Yeah, they're my people. I'm just surprised that they're all showing up for the Chilean tournament, man. Like
I'm surprised you're not like representing.
Where the Chilenos at, man?
They're casting.
Where's Sagan? Where is Sagan? I saw him earlier, mate. Exclamation mark Funada Sagan. God damn it. And I just messaged the players. We will be getting into El Huevo and eGGz versus Neo.
Let me in.
Calm down.
Let me in.
Neo, of course, not to be confused with Neoshaggy, not to be confused with Alpha X Neo. There's who's also from Latin America.
BO3 now?
Oh, you know what? Let's find out. Hold on. This is a best of 3.
Oh, snaps.
Oh shit, we're here.
We're here. We here, boys. Let's go. We represented.
All right, just checking, and you know what? This Neo is the Terran Neo, so we're gonna be heading into a ZVT.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Hey, are you okay?
No, I'm not okay.
Oh boy.
I'm never okay.
All right, here we go. And yeah, actually they're currently doing their vetoes, and game number 1. There it is.
Let's go.
So excited.
Much excited. Dastan and Darkness, they're in a different game. We are here though, and I have to quickly pick the players. There we go. You didn't even add the accent. Hola, Senor.
I can't do the thingy. I don't have the nia over the ends. Like, I don't know how that works in the English keyboard.
Oh, God. Vamonos. Let's go. And we're going to be heading into this ZVT. First best of 3. Oh boy.
NWAS, what team?
New Angels.
New Angels, okay.
And eGGz is
not
teamless.
Not that rap group, right? You know what NWA.
What rap group? What even?
Oh my god. It's a rap group I can't even say because it's got words I can't say.
Okay, let's calm down. All right, we're not gonna say nothing. It's okay. It's okay.
All right, here we are. Death Aura EE. I don't know how to say that in Spanish, but it's okay. We have our yellow Zerg player, our personal fave, Miss Senor Arepa. It is eGGz.
And honestly, I was half expecting a 12-4 spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Death Aura LE. He is one of the few left in the tournament, one of the few Terran players hailing from the land of Peru. He is, and representing New Angels, Neo.
It's a 16 hatch? What was 16 hatch? Why not 17?
Was that a 16 hatch?
It was a 16 hatch.
Ah, okay. Interesting.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. It just seems odd. It's like 16 hatch, and then he went to 17 and he got an 18 pool. Like
yeah. He got an 18 pool. Sorry, 18 gas and 17 pool.
Yeah, 18 gas at 17 pool. So,
Okay.
like, some meta shit we don't know about. Like, fuck.
Interesting, kind of greedy-esque play, going for a hatch gas pool opener.
Is it greedy-esque? Like 16 hatch and then 18 gas, like 18 gas to like pool 17 pool. That makes sense to me. But getting the 16 hatch, it seems very. It's like you're on beat, but then you like go early for like one beat, and then you get back on beat. It's like what? What?
I mean, we'll find out, right? I mean, honestly, I think I've seen this be a little bit more common, especially coming out of eggs. I know maybe it's something
that's an arepa build.
It could be an arepa build for all we know. Yeah, maybe it's like more nicely timed up with the double queens, because I know if you go 17 hatch, then your queens aren't lined up perfectly well. So maybe it has to do with that. I'm not too sure.
Your 70 hatches must be badly timed
yeah,
out.
Excuse me, are you dissing my 17 hatches, right? Like, look, we'll open up a custom game right now, okay? Oh, God. And, yeah.
Standard for both players, like nothing too crazy. Reapers across the map trying to pick up some drones, but probably not getting anything. Just being annoying and standard.
Pretty standard so far. The Reaper it's gonna get taken out by the Queen. That's good.
Nah, son, just kidding. Reaper OP.
Exactly, and the third base was able to go down as well. The Reaper wasn't really able to deny that for too long, as the Reaper was a little bit busy in the natural. And yeah, again, pretty standard so far. I was gonna point out that Neo rocking the new war chest skins. I do love it. So it's a little bit more shiny, a little bit more bright. It actually kind of hurts my eyes a little bit, but you know what? It's all good.
Yeah, fast overlord speed coming out from Senor Arepas. And,
oh my God! Oh my! And also look at the chat right now. Look at the chat right now. Kuro confirming Nameless loves the 17 hatch because it lines up with the queens. I told you it was about the queens. I know what I'm talking about.
Y'all 17 hatches are fucked up.
I'm telling you, it lines up better with the queens. God, mate, look, when was the last time you played Zerg? Okay, just saying.
A couple days ago, actually.
Yeah. Well, you're doing it wrong. Okay, you're doing.
Well, you're doing it wrong. You're not sending out your drone at 200 minerals, is what you're saying. That's what you're doing wrong, fool.
Oh my God!
You gotta send your drone to the natural at 200 minerals. So when it gets to the natural, you get 300 minerals right there. You just plop it right down, and then by the time your drone pops out for the 17 pool, you just send it over to the pool. And
I'm just saying
Son,
the queens.
They're not
synced up.
Yo,
They're not synced. Just say. All right, here we go. So we are.
Your fat ass ain't synced.
We're getting into a lair, pretty fast lair here, and getting a roach warren. Okay. Huh.
That's a battle cruiser, though.
There is. We did have we didn't get to talk about it, but we had a 1-1-1 opener coming out from Neo 1-1-1 into that third CC, into the BCs are coming out, right? The first one is on the way.
Did X scouted? Like, does he know?
He did.
Okay.
He scouted everything.
Did he see this fusion core? Though?
He did. He saw everything that he needed to see. So
yeah, that fast overload speed though is
it's pretty good.
Getting one from the light VIP book over here.
Look, just saying, there's no reason not to. Okay, there's no reason not to get overload speed.
Yeah, but he's getting more queens. That's something you don't do though.
That is true. It's why I said it before. I'll say it again. That's why my win rate in this matchup plummeted when the VCs came into meta, because I didn't have enough queens, and oh boy, it was rough. It was a rough time. It still is a rough time. Not as common as it used to be, but still pretty common. And we do have eggs already down Inspire as well to get out a couple of corruptors or mutalisks to deal with to help deal with the BCs. And yeah, this is pretty interesting. He's also investing into roach upgrades, even though he doesn't have too many roaches quite yet.
think after the battle cruiser harassment and dealing with it, I think eGGz is gonna. Seems like eGGz wants to do some like big roach push across the map. However, Light, it's happening.
It's happening.
I don't know if you saw what I saw, but those are 2 other factories being placed down.
Yep.
It's a mech game.
It is. Tournament players have been talking about it, how if you go into BC, it's a lot easier, a lot more fluid to transition into mech from there. Oh my god, these things! What? Oh, go to Hellions, please! What are you doing? So many SCVs are going down!
They're still going 9, down. 10, 11 going down. Battle cruisers in the main of eGGz as well, being deflected away. And eGGz just fucking slapping this kid down.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ. And shout out to, oh my god, it's him. Foresian, thank you so much for the sub. We really appreciate it. He's a Mexican fan. He's great, or viewer, I should say. Thank you so much. Gracias, amigo. Milk, he's one of your people.
Oh, really? Is that right?
Oh god. And just Neo really dropping the ball there with that with that SCV defense. Like Jesus, like the Hellions were right there, and so many SCVs went down to that run by, and now this BC has got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, it's too focused on the BC to deal with the Lings at home. All the Yamato. Oh, gets the. Oh shit! It's 2 BCs. Okay.
Oh, 2 BCs.
But corruptors are out. Teleport is gonna be cast, and BCs are gonna be saved. More BCs are being made, and I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Neo's got some catching up to do, in my opinion.
Exactly, like that BC, able to Yamato some queens, which is nice, but nowhere near enough damage. Here we go, the Hellions are getting to the middle line, but all the splits are pretty good from eGGz, so minimal drone damage will be dealt here.
Only 3 drones went down compared to the 12, 13, or 11 that few Zerglings did across the map, and oh no, he's not even repairing here. Oh, okay, there you go.
Yeah,
repair that BC.
Oh, the Corruptor is being a little bit ambitious here, coming in and taking a bunch of free missile turret hits there, so they have to be careful. They do get a little bit bruised, but the Roach Ravager, they're coming in here to support them.
God, I don't know if this is gonna work out. There are tanks now for Neo, and gotta trying to bend the code in the Matrix to make it go sway his way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I was about to say that, that's the advantage of going for this mech style, right? Like, you can be really turtly, you can be really defensive. So even though Neo lost 11, 12 SCVs early on, like, he can, like, it's difficult for eGGz to end the game. So Neo, he can slowly, very slowly, but still he can do it. He can catch up and slowly expand and work on his army. You just love mech.
I mean, mech is alright. It's fun. I don't do the slow mech. I kind of like I like the
battle mech.
I like battle mech's alright. Like I like being aggressive with Hellions. So like if I play the slow mech with the siege tanks and stuff, I'll send Hellions out constantly.
Yeah, for sure.
Try to do damage.
For sure. And oh my god, once again, the BCs, they come out, they get some decent Yamatos off, but again, like these Corruptors, they just shut them down. The BCs, they just can't get anywhere close to these mineral lines.
Yeah, needs eGGz. Senor Repa here needs a lot of Corruptors to be able to like one-shot these battle cruisers, and it's hard because battle cruisers are super tanky, and like the ability to teleport is so good. And it's gonna be hard for eGGz because it can't really push out and do damage across at Neo's bases because of siege tanks, because siege tanks are so good. But eGGz should take this opportunity to just mass expand across the map, and I feel like that's something eGGz is starting to do now, which will prepare eGGz for future engagements by pooling so much money.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of an understatement to say that he's starting to do that now. He's literally taking every single base. Like he's got it.
He's just like, fuck the world.
Yeah.
Swarm hosts. Hello. I don't know. Oh man. That many swarm hosts, I was gonna say like that. that's not a misclick. That's intentional. So I'm kind of wondering what he's going to do with the Swarm Host. Like, there's no Nidus Worm, so that's not a cancel.
That's not a cancel. Again, though, I don't know if Nidus Worms are necessary just because of how almost passive Neo's being. Like, he's not really pushing out too much or escapes with his BCs. But I do like the Swarm Host because they're a way for you to be efficient and continue to trade against, like, this army of Neo. Like, you just send in some waves, take out a couple of units here and there, and just keep doing it, right? Like, keep whittling your opponent down. We'll see. The Swarm Host, oh, the Locust Wave just recharged.
Hopefully this Locust can either get on top of the units, but the Hellions have been turned into Hellbats, so they're they got a lot more AoE. Tanks have been moved, so doing a good amount of damage against those Ravagers.
Oh.
It looks like this has been defended so far. I don't think I saw a battlecruiser go down. A lot of Corruptors did get hurt. There's a lot of visitors, and the Cyclone's been locking onto them as well.
Yeah, that was actually really impressive. Like the way Neo microed his BCs and the way that he pushed his Cyclones forward, he was able to kill almost all of the Corruptors of eggs and save all his BCs. It's actually really impressive to see. And so yeah, he was able to defend incredibly well. In saying that though, again, the Swarm Host, they are repositioning, looking to deal more harassing damage, maybe even take care of some of the production buildings. They could go into the main. I think there's enough room here for the Locust to fly that far. And now he's being active with this battle mech. Like the Cyclones, like all the Corruptors go down. Oh no, never mind. Got a new wave.
Did X lose like a lot of drones early or something? I didn't see.
No.
He just made like 22 drones, so it kind of surprised me. Like, what?
Yeah, I'm just checking. He's only lost 4 drones this game. So I guess he was on like a low drone count for the longest time.
Yeah, so
oh god,
these Swarm Hosts. This is why I want Nidus with Swarm Hosts.
Yeah. Like earlier,
if you're gonna move them around, you gotta move them around.
Exactly, right? Like earlier on, like the Cyclone count wasn't too high, so it was okay to do so. But now we've gone to the point where Neo, he's being pretty active out on the map with the BCs, with the Cyclones, able to take out a hatchery, able to take out all of those Swarm Hosts as well. So yeah, Neo, he's playing this out pretty well on Death Aura.
Yeah, Neo's doing really good in keeping his battlecruisers alive, and that's something good players will do. Those battlecruisers have been doing so much damage, denying bases here and there, killing off queens, even like occasional pick off of like a corruptor too. Like it all builds up.
Yeah.
And X is going for a Broodlords as well, like trying to deal up all the bases. Broodlord Infestor. I mean, we'll see how this goes because the battlecruisers are still alive, and that's a good fungal.
Yeah, this is why you need Infestors against Battle Mech. Like the advantage of Battle Mech is how mobile they are, and Fungals completely shut that down. But there's not enough DPS here. All the Ravagers are gonna go down.
Yeah, I don't. X needs some kind of like body of units.
Yeah.
Like I feel like X's composition is just like Corruptors and Broodlords and a few Infestors. Like need some kind of like meat in his army to be able to like take some hits.
Exactly, right? Like arepas are good and all, but you know, you gotta get some meat in there, right? You gotta to fill it out. And I mean, like again, like if he relies too much on Infestors and Broodlords, like they're so immobile, right? That Cyclones, they can just go from one end of the map to the other, and it can just be so difficult to keep up with the mech army. And yeah, in saying that though, Neo, he's getting to the point where he's been stuck on 4 bases for quite some time. He really does need to think about expanding. Yeah,
well, Neo is like already trying to counter the Broodlords, getting 6 Thors already, and God, there's so many Cyclones. He's just locking on all the Corruptors. It's insane.
Yeah,
how much damage he's doing.
Like the thing is that even if these Infestors fungal the Cyclones, there's enough of them to deal, like to fight the army of eggs regardless. And nice SCV damage there. Able to catch the patrolling the main arting workers. Long distance fighting. Yes. That's it. Oh boy. And as you said, that's a lot of Thors, man. It's a lot.
That is a lot of Thors. Those Thors are gonna one-shot Broodlords, 100%.
Oh yeah.
If he just cooks on one.
Exactly, and all these Corruptors are so low already. So many of them already going down before the fight even begins.
Oh god, this is a lost base as well. It's just, I feel like Egg's army is just so spread out for some reason. Like he's trying to put things everywhere. He's gotta, this composition's gotta like put all his army together, and because of that, like Neo has like the better positioning.
Yeah, we're in a weird position where Neo actually has the better army at the moment, but eGGz, he's counterattacking, he's got roaches all over the place in the natural, in the third base, but the Thors are going to eventually clean that up, and now eGGz, he really has to focus on this army that's hitting his third base.
I don't know if this is enough Broodlords. I don't think they can produce enough Broodlings in time before the Thors shoot them down. So this is a bit scary. More Roaches and Ravagers are being rallied in, but so many... there was like a lot of lock-ons. I don't know where the Cyclones are. They might have got picked up, but there are still so many tanks in the back line.
Exactly, the tanks are going to deal with the Roach Ravager, and the Thors are slowly inching closer, inching forward towards the Broodlords of eGGz. But eGGz, the Biles, the Fungal as well, and the BCs.
Biles are pretty good. BCs are getting cleaned up.
Yeah, they get neural.
The Thors have been cleaned up now, so it's all just tanks left. Oh, that was a good teleport.
Yeah.
Keep that battle cruiser there to just kill it off.
Oh, that was really nicely done by eGGz. Like the neurals on the BCs, the Fungals plus the corrosive bile were able to take out what was left of the mech army. And yeah, we didn't really get to see much of it, but there was a big roach counterattack. A lot of SCVs went down in the main bases of Neo, but he's also expanding as well. He's got planetaries. He's trying to expand to the bottom left, but hasn't been able to. And ooh, eGGz actually transitioning into Hydras.
We'll see how good this is going to do, honestly. Neo is back to the battle mech, more Hellions, more Cyclones coming out. I don't know where the Broodlords are or how many Broodlords there are still left. There's still a good amount, so hopefully, like, hopefully they can help. It weirds me out because eGGz has like Broodlords in one army, and then he's got Roach Hydra like an army, and they're just always separated.
He
like,
does.
Keep them together, my brother.
Yeah, and like eGGz is being really aggressive with these Broodlords. It almost feels like he wants to get rid of them. Like he doesn't really like. They're not really.
Maybe that is the play. To just get rid of them, but I mean they're still useful.
Yeah, exactly.
The battle cruisers are teleported somewhere, and I have no idea where.
BC.
Oh, it's at the third.
Yeah, but it's gonna go down. Oh,
is
that's
it
too close?
Oh, probably getting rid of the BZ to get to Fearsome Supply.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, that's a good nacho cheese on the Hydra list. So many Thors, and eGGz looks like just trying to back off, trying to regroup.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lock on the Broodlords. Only 2 Broodlords left. And what is there with this army? Like, again, I was waiting for more Infestors to pop out, but instead he opted to go for, Vipers instead of Infestors.
Vipers are good. Can abduct. Abduct's good spell.
They can abduct, but 1 Viper already went down. The 2 Vipers that are remaining have such low health. They do have a little bit of energy. Ooh, nice Blinding Clouds.
Cloud's pretty good, confusing the Thors because they need to get out of it. That caused the Hydras to be able to do some DPS, gun down like at least 4 Thors right there. All the Thors are going down. Fuck that. Never mind. Still a tank. But you know, 1 tank isn't a problem.
Yeah, the tank should be dealt with, and here we go. 7 more Vipers on the way. These are the spellcasters that eGGz needs. And again, like he's been able to, establish himself on the left-hand side of the map. Now he's pushing on forward into this planetary. He should be able to take it down with the help of the Vipers. And yeah, Neo, he's in a really rough position. We can see in the supplies, in the income as well. Like he just doesn't have the resources to remake the expensive army that he just lost.
Yeah, both players, I don't know, it's like still late game. Both players feel like they're kind of scrapping money. Like no one has, eGGz had a bank, but he just like spent it and he's like trying to rebuild the bank right now. But yeah, like you said, I think eGGz is just getting rid of Broodlords to free up supplies. It's weird, they like both like sent in their tier 3 air units to like fill up supply.
Exactly.
Like, what?
Yeah, we got to the stage where it's like, we don't need BCs and Broodlords anymore. We're going back into the mid-game compositions, and honestly, it's gonna work out. Like 20 SCVs just went down, a CC went down as well. We had Spines brought up to the front lines to help support, and at the same time, like because of the army that Neo has, like Hydras can't really push into this. Except here we go, the Vipers are here.
Vipers are here, blinding clouds all on the tanks, but there's still a couple tanks still visible, but GG is called. Well played as well, and Senor Huevos. Yeah.
Yeah, GG. Well played. Eggs takes game number 1 in this best of 3. And oh my god, that was actually pretty close. Like, there were moments there where Neo was looking quite strong with his mech army.
I was worried. I was worried.
Yeah, same. Like, there were, like, especially when Neo was pushing out. But I think like in that big engagement when he was pushing out with his Thors and tanks and BCs, it looked like he didn't have enough cyclones. Like, he lost all his cyclones pretty early on, so he just had like naked Thors. And yeah, Eggs, he just had like a diverse enough army to be able to somehow deal with the mech. And after that happened, like, Neo was kind of on the back foot.
Yeah, you never want naked Thors.
Yeah,
you gotta cover them up, you know.
You gotta cover them up, you know. They may look like big, beefy, and intimidating, but you know they're
They're what? Say it. You had a thought.
I had a thought, but moving on. Look, they're fragile. They're fragile and soft on the inside. Okay, is what they are. They're sensitive beings. Thors are.
Okay. All right.
What do you think I was gonna say?
I don't know. I'm just whatever you were gonna say. I'm just agreeing with you. Hielo y cromo y. Is that ice and chrome?
It is. It is.
Hell yeah.
Oh boy. All right, here we go. Gonna be loading into game number 2, and it is gonna be on Eternal Empire. How do you say that in Spanish, Milk?
Something Imperial?
There you go. Eterno. Imperio Eterno.
Was it really Imperial? I just get random shit. Just like, yeah, it's
pretty sure.
Imperial.
Yeah, pretty sure.
I don't fucking know, dude.
All right, here we go.
Here we are on Eternal Empire EE. We have a red Terran player playing for Team New Angels.
Yeah, you got it.
New Angels. It is the master coder himself, the great hacker, the chosen one, hero of Zion, Neo.
I just realized why you made the Matrix reference earlier. I didn't. It's all
I was thinking, like, did it just go over his head? You did not realize what I was saying?
It did, yeah. I was like, okay. I was like, why did you talk about the Matrix?
I was gonna bring up an Mr. Anderson joke. I was just like, I'm just gonna pass on that because I don't know if you actually got it.
Well, now I get it. I just wasn't thinking of it. Look, it's been a long time since I've seen that movie. Okay.
Are you gonna introduce Senor Arepas or what?
And in the bottom left-hand corner of Eternal Empire LE, I didn't quite get to see it if it was a 16 pool or 14 pool, or I think it was. We have the Colombian Zerg player representing himself as he is teamless. It is Senor Arepas himself, Eggs. Did you see the pool timing?
I did not, because he kept jumping around like a fucking idiot.
Oh,
I'm gonna guess a 14 pool.
Okay. 14 pool sounds about right. I mean,
sounds about right.
Yeah. All right, well, the links are out, and ooh, he's actually skipping link speed.
Oh shit, he's going for straight Rochefort. Oh god.
Oh my god, what a madman. On Eternal Empire, the largest, the most macro of all the maps in the map pool, he's going for this fast Roach push, this fast potentially Roach Ravager, as you know, you get 3 Ravagers and then just Lings and you just push out. And honestly, I was talking about this to Yaku, like, this is something that, you know, a player may not expect on Eternal Empire. Like, you see a lot of players open up greedy because it's like, yeah, it's a macro map, whatever, but here we go.
This is such a smart move too, because he sent the Lings out, making sure that Neo can't send the Reaper across the map and scout it.
Yeah.
So, oh god.
Yeah,
I don't know about this.
He's even he's even delaying the natural, and if the Reaper stays home, oh god. Okay, he's pushing out across the map, but it may be too late. The roaches are already on the way.
Yeah, roaches are being more. I wonder if he's gonna push the queens out as well. Maybe that'd be hilarious.
if he marches across the map.
March across the map, just say fuck it, let's go. No tech lab on the factory quite yet. Reactor is being made on the barracks, so not too many units out for the chosen one. Roaches have been seen and tech lab being built. He's trying to get the siege tank out as quick as possible. We'll see if it comes out fast enough. Even if the tank does come out, you can just snipe the natural or even deny mining and just walk away.
Yeah. I mean, I love this from Neo. He's throwing down his bunker on the high ground. He knows the potential evacuation of the natural will be necessary. It's really hard to hold at the bottom of the ramp with what you have. So yeah, I really do like this play, and opting to go for the Cyclone first, not the tank.
Cyclone. Uh-oh.
Yeah, and
if this was all in, then this is gonna be. That would have been a lot. This would be a lot scarier.
Yeah, especially because of like the Ling reinforcements, right?
Yeah.
But it's just three Ravagers and one Roach, so it's not too much. He should be able to hold, and once the Cyclone comes out, he will be able to lock on and deal with some of these units.
Getting a few drone kills and making sure that the mule isn't mining, which was pretty good. Good micro for Senor Huevos over here, pulling back the low, locked on Ravager. Even trying to morph the low. Oh, he got the Cyclone. What a boss.
Yeah, the Cyclone was being body blocked by the Marine, so he couldn't escape, so he did get focused down. It was a little bit hard to see because the thick CC was in the way.
He doesn't have any units.
He doesn't.
He's trying to build units out, and like this is defended because the Ravager can't do anything, but like that was dangerous.
Yeah, it definitely was. Again, as you were saying, if this was an all-in, if there were Ling reinforcements behind this, then it would have been it. Like that would have been it right then and there. Yeah. So yeah, that was kind of lucky from Neo, but again, he did take a lot of damage and he's very far behind. He's like the entire time eGGz was just droning up, was taking a third base. He's looking really good going into this mid game. Even a lair on the way.
Yeah, later on the way, and like no SCVs for the chosen one over here. Literally, barely any in the natural. Slight supply block because of the supply depot being destroyed at that wall. And it's gonna be a scary game for Neo. He's gonna have to edit some code and hack it a little bit.
He's gonna have to do something. He's gonna have to get Morpheus on the line. Question.
Try.
Gonna have to fight with Anderson.
Learn kung fu.
Learn kung fu. There we go.
He's gotta learn kung fu. Oh, I know kung fu.
God damn it. And here we go. This is the first steps of learning that with this Banshee, but so far hasn't really been able to do too much. He doesn't even have cloak here, just a naked Banshee on its own, and doesn't achieve much at all here. Not even a single drone kill.
Yeah, Battlecruiser is a follow for this, and I don't know if eGGz will be prepared for the Battlecruiser. I don't think Senor Arepas has seen the Fusion Core with any kind of scouting, and so it's gonna be a little scary. He does have a lot of queens, so hopefully can defend with the queens. Hellions being caught at the middle of the map. Get defended super easy. Not even a chance. Mr. Anderson can't get past the clones of agents.
Stop. All right, we got the roaches on the way. Nidus, which means the queens are going to be coming across the map as well to help deal with the BC. And yeah, this is looking really grim for Neo. Like, how is he going to hold against this? He only has a single BC, and what else? What else do he have? He has Hellions. Oh god.
Yeah, but they thick. Look at those Karens.
It's true. eGGz, he's having a hard time getting through this choke point. The Karens, the roaches are all kind of, bumping into each other. But in the end, they have squeezed through. They've lubed up. They've managed to get into the natural of Neo, and now this is looking rough.
Yeah, I don't know about this. Light looks like Zion is being invaded, and I'm not sure if Neo has the means to defend.
So what makes this weird whenever you say it is that there's a player in the bracket called XionS who's also a Peruvian player.
Right?
Yeah, there is.
Well, you know, rip. Are they connected? Do they know each other or something? Is there a person named Trinity as well?
Is there Morpheus? Is there an Anderson? Is the entire cast of Matrix right here in this bracket? I don't know, but we're gonna find out. As so far, Eggs and Huevo, Mr. Arepas himself, it looks like he's gonna be taking this as the Roaches. He is balls deep into Neo right now, and oh boy.
Damn, balls deep into Neo. You're the one who said it.
I said it. Look. I need some
Queens
water
are
after this.
low on energy. Queens are low on energy, and I don't know, these Ducklings are holding on, but so many SCVs have went down, and I feel it. And Aspire is being placed by Senor Arepa, so if he kills all the SCVs, I don't know. It's gonna be so far. He's gonna be so far behind in the economy, and it's gonna be so difficult to come back.
Yeah, there we go. Only 3 SCVs remain for Neo. 2 of them being right here, right outside this natural base. And I mean, as you said, in the end, the BCs, they're gonna clean everything up. And Neo, he has triple orbitals, right? Triple mules. He has the potential.
So good.
He's working on Yamato. He's sending his BC across the map. There's no more queens. No, there's a single queen. There's spores as well.
There's spores, but the Spire is finished from what I recall, and Corruptors are being built, and when the Corruptors come up, these BCs got nothing to do unless their teleport cooldown gets finished.
Yeah, and the Yamatos, they take her the queens. That means the anti-air is going to go down, but as you were saying, Corruptors are on the way, and these VCs, they're so bruised right now. Teleport is not yet available to them, so once these Corruptors come out, that's going to be it for our Peruvian Terran.
Teleport is not off cooldown, and GG is called. Eggs makes it through. Didn't hack hard enough, Mr. Anderson.
Yeah, GG, well played. Eggs moves on to the semifinals.
Whose Eggs got a face now?
Oh, that's a good question, as it looks like Dark and Dark Unnamed are currently facing off in the other quarterfinals. It looks like all the other quarterfinals matches are actually currently underway.
Puzzle versus Trafalgar Law? Oh, yeah,
Trafalgar Law. Do you not know One Piece? Mate.
I never watched One Piece.
Mates.
What?
What are you even doing?
I watch other shows.
I know. You don't have to say it. It's fine.
Listen, Fire Force is so good. Okay. Oh, what you on about?
God damn it. Yeah. So Eggs, he's the first to make it to the semis. All the other matches are currently underway. If you want to tune into one of them, then you can check out Dastan SC2 over on Twitch, and he is currently casting them in Spanish, Dastan and Darkness. I'm not too sure which series they're in, but they are currently in series.
Do we cast all the semis? Is that what happens, or no? Because they're going on. Are they going to go on simultaneously?
You are asking important questions that I do not know the answers to.
Oh, shit.
You know what? I'm going to message Vortex. Okay, so we will get an answer shortly, hopefully, by our lovely admin Vortex, as I think Darking is also helping in some way. I know Vortex, I think, is the main admin. And yeah, I did want to quickly see what Dastan is currently casting. Here we go. God damn, it's playing ads. God damn it.
We need that tournament money.
All right, currently XionS and Angel are out of game, so we could be getting to that. And it looks like, ooh, they are in Puzzle versus DestroyerTT.
Nice.
Oh, and XionS, I just got confirmation. XionS just 2-1'd Angelnex.
Uh-oh. So XionS versus so the city of man will face off against Puzzle TT Puzzle or the fuck, what's his name? DestroyerTT?
Yeah, you go. There you go.
There you go. There you go.
So yeah, we are currently waiting. And yeah, so we do have our second semifinalist, which is XionS, and we are just having to wait for 2 more series to finish, and then we will begin the semifinals.
So we just chilling.
We just be chilling.
So is this where we sell out to the man and stuff? Like,
Dude, yeah, sell to the to the man. Do it.
I don't know. What are we selling out? I'm just here to cast.
All right. So, by the way, for those of you wondering in the chat, what is this tournament? Who is El Prisma? What is El Prisma? Well, I'll tell you. El Prisma is the Spanish phrase for the Warp Prism. Fun fact. And it is also the name of a Spanish podcast. It's a podcast that's relatively new. They have 5 episodes out so far on YouTube, on Darkness's YouTube channel, which you can check out. Again, it's in Spanish. I don't think there's English subtitles, unfortunately. So you do have to know the language to enjoy it, but it's pretty fun. It's a podcast that features most of really the top Protoss players of Latin America. It's Dastan, Darkness, and Paco Mike. You're familiar with that last one, at least.
You are, for sure. I know that.
Yeah. The Mexican Protoss and the 2 Chilean Protosses. Darkness being, I would say, probably the best Protoss player in Latin America currently. You know, he made it to the main event of DreamHack for Latin America last season in summer. We'll see how he does as the fall qualifiers are coming up. But yeah, the 3 of them, they do host a podcast together. It's quite fun, you know, they are running a tournament as well, as we do see here. And yeah,
Is that your sellout message?
Well, I'm just letting the people know what it is, right? So yeah, check them out. They're great. They're great people. They have a great podcast, and they're even running tournaments right here. And they all stream as well. Dastan and Darkness, they stream in Spanish. They're great. They both have really good personalities. Paco Mike, unfortunately, his PC is dead. During the 2v2 tournament that we had, Paco Mike, his I think his graphics card, sorry, his cooling unit in his PC like blew up and it just shut down, and it's just dead. So yeah, unfortunately he hasn't been able to practice or compete. Hopefully he can fix his PC in time for the DreamHack qualifiers. It'd be such a shame if he doesn't. Yeah.
Nice. Oh. Imperio Eterno EE.
Is that our next game?
Looks like it. Patos.
Oh.
Listoa. Are you ready?
I think we have a different lobby. Hold on. I'm very confused. I'm
quitting out then. Everyone left. I got left alone, just like my life.
Yeah, it looks like they may be doing a raffle at the moment. I'm not too sure.
I'm gonna go use the can real quick then. If we're just waiting, I'll be right back.
Okay. Go. So we did just get confirmation by Darkness himself that we will be casting one semis, then the other. And it looks like we will be joining the El Cast. Oh. Yep, we will be casting together DestroyerTT versus XionS. Hopefully Milk can get back in time because we're getting the lobby set up. All right, here we go. We have Peru. Oh, it's a Peru versus Peru. Okay. So we have DestroyerTT versus XionS. DestroyerTT being on New Angels. So yeah, Peru came out really strong today. Again, I'm really surprised that we didn't see players like Sagan or some of the others. Obviously Paco Mike, his PC is ripped, but yeah, like no Jim Rising, no one else either.
Patos, listo.
I'm
back.
You're back. We're back. Beautiful.
Sorry, I found the Albano.
You found it?
Yeah, I found it.
Nice.
Almost way.
Oh my god, and we're getting into your favorite matchup as well. We're getting into a PvP.
Oh my god, why did I come? I'm leaving. I'll be back.
Oh god.
What did you have me walk into?
Imperio Eterno, here we go. Oh yeah, right, I forgot to mention, we also have a Matrino page. But all the codes have been used up. It's up to you though. If you do want to donate some of the money, some of your own money, then you can support the tournament by contributing yourself. Thank you everyone so much for using up all the Matrino codes, by the way. Yeah, we really do appreciate it.
Gracias.
Gracias.
Alrighty, here we are at Imperial Eternal EE. We have the, oh my god, that disgusting teal color. Is that green or teal?
It's green. It's green.
It's green, right? Like his team color. Okay, it's green Protoss player from Team New Angels. It is DestroyerTT.
And sporting in the bottom left-hand corner of Eternal Empire LE, we have the Peruvian Protoss player representing team, as I quickly look it up because I know what it's called, but I can't quite remember it. Unidos por el Vicio? UPEV. It is the great city XionS. All right,
so you're gonna be introducing him from now on because I'm not trying to butcher that team name.
Hold on. I'll copy paste it to you. How do you pronounce this?
You asking me? Hold on.
I want to know how you pronounce it. All right, it's in live feed.
Unidos por el Vicio.
Vicio?
I'm guessing Vicio.
Vicio, right.
The C is just a C, right?
Yeah.
Vicio?
Yeah. Vicio. I don't know. Regardless.
Unidos por el Vicio.
Yeah, united for the Vicio. I don't know what that is, but
what is the Vicio?
I don't know. I got no idea, man. But yeah,
Victor?
No, I don't think so. Right?
Oh.
Maybe. Darking, help us out in the chat. But yeah, we are getting into this PvP again. Peru versus Peru. Who will come out on top? I'm not too sure. I haven't seen these two play against each other too often. Again, like DestroyerTT, to me, he's like, we see him very prominently in 2v2s, in the 2v2 tournaments. I believe they actually play together, these two players. So yeah, we'll see how they do here.
How many oracles, like?
Oh boy, that's the question. I'm gonna say DestroyerTT. He's a one Oracle kind of guy.
Just the one Oracle and nothing following up.
One Oracle into a Phoenix. Wait, this is a PvP. What am I talking about? 3 Phoenixes, maybe. Yeah?
3 Phoenixes?
Yeah.
Eventually. Stalkers being pushed out across the map. So we'll see if they'll try to do any kind of damage.
Yeah, we'll see. I love it when the shield battery is turned down on the low ground, but it's powered in the high ground. It's really nice. It's a nice move.
Oh, get the probe. Not getting probe. Shield battery OP, but good recall, saving the stalkers with the least amount of risk as possible. And, still nothing coming out from that Stargate from DestroyerTT.
Yeah, I believe the first Oracle already finished. There we go. First Oracle is out. Oh, he's going double Oracle.
Double Oracle all the way, my dude.
Damn. All right.
Damn, son.
Here we go. We'll see how much damage can get done since, oh my god, the Stalkers are out of position.
No shield batteries in the main as well.
Go. You have an opportunity.
Is it gonna go?
Oh,
Is he gonna do it?
Yeah,
he's shading in.
Oh no.
He's doing the bait. He's trying the bait. The Oracle's going push. It's blocked up. The Oracle's going. The pew pew lasers are happening. 3 probe, 4 probes, 5, 6,
Jesus.
7.
Oh, these blocks as well. He can't go up the ramp with the Stalkers because he was blocking next to the
explosions. Oh my god, that was 11 probes. Are you serious?
Jesus Christ. 11 probes go down. Really nicely done by DestroyerTT. He had Zion's like between a rock and a hard place because he couldn't go off the ramp because he was blocking with the pylon. He couldn't cancel the pylon, otherwise the deaths would have gone into the main base. So he was like, what do I do? What does he do? He loses 11 probes.
Damn, brother, take a breath.
Mate.
I like the fact that they haven't patched out that pylon explosion yet, though. So that was top.
Yeah, it's still there.
Hell yeah, it should still stay there.
Jesus Christ. And here we go. The Stalkers are going for the counter attack. Oh, it was a triple Oracle opener, but one of them gets picked off.
Oh, snaps. 2 Oracles going back into the natural, getting some pew pew lasers. More probes are dying, cleaning up that natural base, but the Stalkers are outside of DestroyerTT's. I want to keep calling him DestroyerTT1 for some reason.
Right.
And, trying to put on some pressure. Force field's going down. I don't know what that's supposed to do, but the shield overcharge has been activated, so that means these probes are going to be OP as hell and not die, even though there's a nuke coming in.
Exactly, and honestly, I felt like kind of a waste, a little bit early, a little bit premature, if you will, with that overcharge. And yeah, now I feel like Zion's he'll be able to push on through. Like he does have the overwhelming amount of ground army, but more shield batteries are being turned down. DestroyerTT knows the position that he is. He needs that defense.
Oh yeah, Zion's getting a little feisty, sending in units to destroy the matrix over here. Probes are being pulled out to help defend. I have no more matrix puns. I got nothing.
Thank God. Something that I'm not too sure of is did those 2 oracles get taken out?
Yes.
Wow, okay, interesting. We didn't get to see another like big probe counter go off, so really nice defense there by Zion's, able to deal with those those oracles across the map.
I wonder what the follow-up is going to be for both players. So many shield batteries on DestroyerTT's side. Twilight counts up 4 Zions though, so possibly Blink Stalkers and then probably a Robo Bay for disruptors, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely feels like Blinkstalker should be the play, especially since he's already working on +1 attack to add to that Blinkstalker damage. Meanwhile, his opponent is also going for that +1 attack. He actually has the Twilight Council earlier, but I don't believe he got any upgrades quite yet. No, he has Blink.
He has Blink.
Oh, okay.
I don't know when he got Blink, so
yeah.
If he got it early, he probably didn't want to show it quite yet.
Yeah. So far it has been hidden, and yeah, we do have XionS going for the immortal production first. DestroyerTT's robo was a little bit later. It was a little bit delayed, unfortunately, due to his Stargate opening and the earlier blink as well. So yeah, it's gonna take quite some time for him to catch up in that immortal count.
No, more oracles are being built. Probably maybe for Vision for this time or Stasis Wars. I don't see it constantly doing more probe damage. I'm fairly certain that there are shield batteries at the natural and the mains this time. Just kidding. Not in the mineral line, you know. That's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Blink finally starting, by the way. Go.
Who sends a oracle in when an army moves out? You know,
that doesn't happen. That's never happened before. I know
never
what you're
happens.
Never
happens. Who cleans out a probe line with just one oracle? Anyways, come on now.
Yeah, it doesn't do that much damage, right?
Never seen it happen, right?
Oh god,
never seen. Because you just kill it off, obviously.
Yeah, just kill it. That's all you gotta do. Just kill it. Just do it. Just do it. That's all you gotta do.
Forehead, like, come on now.
Oh my god. So really well done by XionS. He's able to take out that oracle. Again, DestroyerTT. It's not the first time that's happened. He needs to, take care of his oracles a little bit more. But the War Prism.
War Prism her ass? Who does that? Just kill the War Prism for it.
Just kill the War Prism. That's all you gotta do. What? Yeah, just do it. Oh god. And just like
I like what XionS is doing though. A lot of scouting with the hallucinated phoenixes.
Yeah. He's on top of the scouting. He's not sending out oracles just to die. He's only doing that with the War Prisms. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
He tried.
He tried. A for effort there. And ooh, interesting. DestroyerTT, he is not trying to catch up with Immortals. He's going for Disruptors.
Oh yeah, gotta get. Is that Disruptor gonna Yaku Curse?
I hope not. We'll see. We'll see what happens. As at the moment, DestroyerTT was trying to harass, maybe deny that third base, but XionS was in position to push him away. And if it goes down on the left, it could get stuck there. It actually could get stuck.
No, it's gonna get out in front. Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
Very good. It was close. It was scary.
It was scary. All right, so far so good. Meanwhile, XionS is actually teching up. He's throwing down 2 Stargates and a fleet beacon.
This is a bit risky, in my opinion. Oh no. DestroyerTT setting up a 4th base at the rich Vespian gas space, and also pushing out. And
yeah,
this army's kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie.
Exactly, this is the problem when you tech up. This happens a lot in mirror matchups where you're the first person to invest in the next step in the game, but that means that your main army is going to be smaller than your opponent's. In saying that though, there's only 1 disruptor shot available to DestroyerTT, so yeah, if XionS defense is on point, then he can get away with teching up like this.
Walling off that ramp is pretty smart, but Blink Stalkers, they can just jump over it. I think he's trying to possibly use the Sentry's force fields to make it better on himself with by cutting the army in half. See, these force fields are just being thrown out left and right. I just have a question. I just realized we're on East, US East for some reason.
Are we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that right? Like, is that okay?
Well, it's depending on where they are. And oh my god, he catches a bunch of free stalkers. East is other than Brazil, East is like the 2nd best server. Brazil varies depending on where they are in the continent, in Latin America. So yeah, I don't know if East is intentional or not. I know it shouldn't be too bad.
Well, I mean, the blink, it doesn't. Oh, is that a carrier?
Yeah, the carriers are on the way. 1 is
carriers
done. 2 more.
Disruptors are being sent out. Ooh, gets a good chunk of units, but the carrier is here because carriers are OP as hell, which is making DestroyerTT run away. There goes the disruptor. That disruptor did pretty good, not gonna lie. Couldn't finish it though.
The problem is that it took DestroyerTT a lot of time to actually engage with the army, and now XionS, he was able to buy enough time for the carriers to come into play. The first carrier finished up, now there's 2 more to join the army of XionS, and yeah, that's the problem, right? Like, there's now XionS, he has technically the better army, and he's just gonna, like, you know, slowly bank up more and more carriers, and what's DestroyerTT gonna do about it? What's he gonna do?
I mean, it's funny because DestroyerTT was the first one to get a Stargate too.
True,
So,
very true.
I don't know what they're going to do. Maybe just go spam the blink stars. The carriers are low in numbers currently, still only like 3 so far. So if he gets enough blink stars, just hop right underneath them and shoot them down. But oh no, I don't see any kind of tech for anti-carriers coming down. I just see more immortals, more gateways, a lot of zealots still coming. There's a colossus and a few disruptors still, so
yeah, I don't like this. Like, he's investing a lot in like anti-ground. Like, he's got immortals, he's got disruptors, he's got colossus. Like, blink stalkers are good, like they're okay, but I don't think he has enough to be able to deal with the carriers.
I think he's just trying to separate the army as much as possible. Oh, the disruptor shot getting 2 archons is pretty good. There is a zealot run by in the main and I think the 3rd of XionS. So that's why there's so much confusion going on, I feel like. But I don't know. Is XionS just gonna go for it?
Yeah,
maybe just defend at home.
He's just going for it. There's a lone immortal that gets caught out as well. Ooh, there's a good amount of archons and stalkers though, plus shield batteries. So maybe he'll be able to hold on against the carriers.
Maybe archons are pretty good. They're not attacking the interceptors, so the interceptors are still alive. But that shield overcharge has been activated, and photon cannons will never die. Photon cannons OP as fuck.
Yeah, but it does run out. Everything gets taken out. The base will be destroyed here by Destroyer for DestroyerTT even. And oh, he's blinking onto the carriers. He's trying to snipe them down. He gets 1. He gets 2.
2, 3. No, 3.
But I feel like that's too late. Like, surprisingly, XionS actually won the ground battle as well. Like, he still has a ground army despite all of the immortals and disruptors that we saw earlier. And to be fair, like, with only 3 carriers, it's possible that these stalkers could snipe them. Oh, 1 more.
Uno más.
But like, what about the ground army now? Like, what about the archons? There it is.
GG is called. XionS winning it for the human race.
Yeah, fighting back, avenging Neo? Question mark.
I mean, did they avenge Neo? Like, they made peace, right?
They did. They made peace. What happened at the end of that trilogy? Like, Neo, he like merged. He you know, went back into the Matrix, and like something happened.
made peace. You know, they're like.
Yeah. Also, by the way, shout out to Dallycat. Thank you so much for subscribing for 27 months in a row. Oh my god, it's been 27 months.
God, how old do you feel?
It's been over 2 years. Wow. Thank you so much, Dallycat. Yeah, just processing how long it's been. Hey.
Sorry, I was pouring water into my hydro flask. I'll mute myself.
God damn it. Alright, here we go. We're going to be loading into game number 2, and it will be on Submarine. I don't know how this made it through the vetoes, but it did. Oh, and we're just loading on in. Just getting in there.
No ready check? What happened? Joe's gonna win this time.
That's the question. Hold on. Never mind. I was gonna resize the bracket, but we're in game, so it's like, you know what? Whatever, it's fine. It's fine.
Where the hell are you? Okay, there you are. Here we are on Submarino EE. It is our yellow Protoss player playing for Team New Angels, DestroyerTT.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Submarine LE, we have the Peruvian Protoss player representing Team Unidos por Vicios. It is XionS.
What do you think TT stands for?
Telecom.
Thick thighs.
Destroyer thick thighs.
The thick thigh destroyer.
God damn it, Milk. Sure. Why not? Why not? I'd like to think it's something. I don't know what it could be. I agree. Like TT1. Like I mean, there was the player T1, right? There's like SKT T1. Also kind of want to add
that backwards.
What?
Is SKT1 and then the player was TT1.
Wasn't the player just T1? Was it TT1?
No. It was TT1.
Was it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Was it?
I'm pretty sure.
Hold on.
85% sure.
Hold on. TT1. No, yeah, the player TT1. Huh.
Yeah. 85%. Sure.
yeah, he was on route. I remember this guy. I yeah, for some reason I thought it was just T1. All right, yeah, there we go. All right, so yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm curious to know why DestroyerTT is DestroyerTT. Like, is it a reference to the team or to the player? I don't know. Maybe.
Is it the TT1 destroyer?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe they've got some history. Maybe he's old school.
Maybe. I still don't understand it. I don't understand this pylon. Like, I feel like it's not necessary.
I don't get it either. Like, he threw it in there, maybe hoping that it didn't get scattered, I guess, but it did, so it's just gonna die. Trying to be sneaky, I guess.
Tickle it. Oh yeah.
XionS, he just wants to throw down pylons, man. That's all he wants to do. That's all he's done.
I mean, the Nexus pylon makes sense.
This makes sense. This makes more sense.
It makes sense.
Oh,
that first one doesn't make sense. Kill the probe. Good kill the probe.
Nicely done. And yeah, Destroyer, he's just, establishing himself on his own side of the map. He's throwing down a pretty fast Twilight Council. Meanwhile, XionS has not thrown down any tech structures whatsoever. He went for a faster Nexus.
It's good fast Nexus,
Yeah.
Robo's going down for XionS, so going straight into that Robo units. Probably Immortal's gonna be pumping out and a Warp Prism, obviously. And maybe Observer for vision, Why not?
Yeah.
Blink is being researched for Senor TT.
Senor TT. Exactly, and we'll see how this game progresses. Again, we're going to be on Submarine, which isn't, normal, but for whatever reason, we've had it quite a number of times here today, which is quite nice. I love the diversity. I love casting these maps like Submarine and Golden Wall. Not so much playing, but it's okay.
There's nothing wrong with Golden Wall.
Have you even laddered this season?
Shut up.
Have you even laddered this season?
Shut up.
Mate. Have you? I think you have, right?
I think I'm Diamond 2.
God damn.
As usual.
Not as mate, you hit Diamond 1. You've been Diamond 1 before.
Yeah, but Diamond 2 is like where I'm always at because I just play one game and it's like you're Diamond. I'm like, okay.
Okay.
Peace. I think the lowest I've dropped. The lowest I dropped on my main account was Plat, and that was like not played for like 3 seasons.
Mate, the lowest you've dropped is when you played a custom game against Yako and Yako beat you, okay? That's the lowest you've dropped.
Yeah, but Yako's Diamond.
I know. He's gotten better over time. He's gotten better. Yeah.
My alt account, I dropped to bronze because I didn't play for like 10 seasons.
Jesus Christ.
So I was just like, oh, I'm just gonna go mass mines until I hit a certain point.
That's disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting. And here we have DestroyerTT moving out with his Blink Stalkers. Reminder, Blink is done, so he can deal some kind of damage here. Maybe try and focus down the sentries. Oh, ooh.
Oh, does Zions? I don't think Zions has a shield overcharge. So this is gonna be a scary defense.
Yeah.
Gotta get that immortal out super quick. It's got one.
He does have one immortal, but he does have high ground vision, so DestroyerTT can blink into the main base, and he does. He blinks in. How much damage is going to get done here? Looks like he's trying to go for a pylon and then blink out, I guess.
I should have gotten that pylon that was powering the robo. That would have been so sweet.
That would have been a sick play. I feel like he would have lost units for it, but yeah, would have been worth.
Yeah. I mean, I think he could have gotten like 2 shots on it and like kill it off and run.
Okay, we'll see. I mean, he's not done. He could try and do something like that here, but it's hard. It's hard trying to push into an immortal with nothing but stalkers. And so far, he's done some decent damage. You know, especially killing off both of those sentries early on. It does stop the scouting information for Zions.
Yes, it does. Looks like TT is just DestroyerTT is just reinforcing and possibly gonna try to do some game-ending damage.
Yeah, I mean, Zealot Legs just finished up as well, so with this strong Gateway army, with Zealots as well to tank, like, this can deal a surprising amount of damage.
This is gonna be scary as hell. Freaking Zions is just pumping out gateways like a madman. I don't know what's going on or what they try to accomplish by having this many gateways on 2 bases. Like,
Jesus Christ. Oh. Dwarfism! Okay, does he know he's trying to hunt it down? And
just do it. Just do it.
You got it.
Oh, he gets it. The Zealot dropped in the main. The Zealots aren't doing anything because they're bad, but now they are charging onto the forge, possibly gonna deny the upgrade. No, just kidding.
Yeah, the Zealots, they were having a hard time like pathing around each other, and oh my god, the Warpers must be so careful. Okay, yeah, here we go.
I thought DestroyerTT was gonna do some sneaky ass sentry shit.
Yeah, there was potential there. I feel like honestly in a head-on engagement, I was also kind of favoring him with all Zealots, but yeah.
Now Archons are out, so this is gonna be a lot more difficult. Oh well, both players have Archons now, so yeah, it's all right.
It's okay. You know, they're both taking up, but I mean, Zions will have that advantage. He already has +1. He's gonna have +2 soon, and still 0 upgrades for DestroyerTT. Even though I'm pretty sure he got a forge. No, he did not. Never mind.
Oh.
Oh.
No. Well, fight is looking like it's going to happen. Wonder who has a better advantage. There are sentries for Destroyer, but the upgrade advantage from Zions is going to be huge, and they're just going to walk right past each other. It looks like going to each other's bases, saying YOLO, screw it, homie. But pylon shield overcharge for Zions with the recall coming back, and it's going to start pushing this away. I don't know if DestroyerTT wants to handle this fight. He's going to get sandwiched from both armies. War Prism may go down. No, it's designed to survive, but no Zealots for DestroyerTT. Archons are so good at destroying light units. However, there's a Zealot flank in the back. Possibly get an immortal or 2, maybe. Nope. Archon's too good.
They tried, but they did not. And as you said, DestroyerTT, he got caught by both ends, right? He got surrounded by the Protoss army. It looks like, oh, maybe he can snipe the War Prism. No, the War Prism does escape. And now Zions, he won the engagement. Now he's on the other side of the map. He's ready to push into DestroyerTT. And what does he have? Again, he's down in upgrades. He's kind of equal in tech. He's down in supply as well. God, he needs like overcharge. He doesn't have any shield batteries. He's just throwing them down now.
Oh.
Fight's
happening. Zions is in the front line. Archons are pew-pewing away at those Zealots, shoving his immortals into the battle as well. Shield batteries have been completed, but will they use the shield overcharge? No, one shield battery goes down right away. There's only one Archon and one Immortal left to fight this army. Whooping is happening, but Zealots are there. And Shield Overcharge is so good, but GG is called from DestroyerTT. And Zion's takes the match.
He does it. He takes the series 2-0 and advances on to the grand finals.
Damn, son.
Damn.
Is it grand finals? Oh shit, it is. Wait, is it grand finals or semifinals?
That was the
Oh
semifinals.
shit, what's the semifinals? What the fuck?
That was the
We skipped out on
semifinals.
eggs? Eggs playing in the semifinals?
What? No, we're playing that next. What are you on about?
Oh.
One semifinals after the other. So we did just finish up with our first semifinals, and now we're going to be heading into Eggs versus Dark. Not to be confused with Darking or Dark Unnamed or Darkness
Or dark.
or the Korean player Dark. But yeah, honestly, a surprising results in the bracket. Dark Unnamed got taken out, and honestly, I rate Dark Unnamed pretty highly. You know, he's the best player in Bolivia. And yeah, he was 2-0'd. I was like, damn, Jesus, that's really well played by Dark.
It's just dark, all right? That's who it is.
It's just Dark.
It's just dark.
Yeah. I mean,
they're pretending to be, Latinos.
all right, here we go. The lobby has been made. We're just setting up. And Dark, I'm just currently double checking. He is, if this is the correct Dark, he's also from Bolivia, question mark? Oh. Okay.
Remake?
Yeah, remake on Brazil. As Chile is closer to Brazil, so they are just remaking in a different server.
Kept spamming bra, so I didn't know what that meant. Like, I didn't know if he was saying like bra or like bruh.
Bruh.
But it's like bra or like bruh.
All right, and I'm just confirming with Darkness. Which Dark is this Dark? Because there's a couple of Darks. Oh, this is the Dark from Mexico. Okay. God, why are there so many Darks?
El server KC.
Gasea.
Sea.
Not
Gasea.
C.
Sea.
Yeah. So we're just figuring out what server we're going to play on because US East is default. Eggs wants to play on Brazil, but again, it's something that both players have to agree on. Otherwise, the default server is US East. So we shall see. Oh, it's Marea. Oh, okay.
What?
I was okay. Yeah. Sorry. So on the bracket, it's their battle tags, but that's actually Marea, the Zerg player. Sorry, the Mexican player. Oh.
Casters listo?
We are ready.
Vamos listo.
God damn it, Milk.
Vamos, way.
I love that that's your Spanish. She's like, yeah, I got this.
See. I don't know what that means. So I think he's trying to say. I have no idea what that means. So that joke goes over my head.
Yeah. So I don't know if you've seen it. It's been in the chat. Darkness even posted it before. Exclamation mark Funada. Everyone in the chat to Dastan. It's like a Spanish way of like calling someone out or like yeah. I think that's probably the best translation. It's like calling them out on something. Yeah.
bet you get spammed it a lot.
Or like exposing them or something like that. But yeah. I feel like it's a Chilean term.
Where are you? Okay, there you are. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are in Imperial Eternal EE. We have our first player, our yellow Zerg player, our fan favorite, Senor Arepas himself. It is eGGz.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner of Eternal Empire LE, we have the Mexican Terran player representing Team None. It is Marea. Maria. And hey, I'm you know, we got a Terran. We got a Terran in the semis.
It's amazing.
The question is though, how far will this Terran go?
It's gonna be a CVP finals.
Eggs, I agree. Eggs has to be the favorite. Despite that though, honestly, I'm surprised that Marea was able to 2-0 Dark Unnamed. Again, Marea is a good player. Marea, of course, recently performed really well in the 2v2 tournament. I believe winning the entire thing. So Marea is a strong player, but I don't see Marea as one of like the best in the region, which is why again it's really surprising that Marea was able to 2-0 Dark Unnamed. If you can 2-0 Dark Unnamed, I feel like you can take maps off of Eggs. So I'm looking to see how Marea was able to do so.
Well, I guess we'll find out, Light, because it was a non-Reaper opening, it's a straight reactor.
Oh,
so fast units being pumped out. I don't know what the fault is. Possibly a factory, maybe, or even, you know, maybe just more Raxes, because racks on racks on racks, or even fuck, just get a fast third. Why not? Screw it.
yeah. Honestly, this is surprising to me because if I'm not wrong, we just casted Eggs in a ZVT, right? Question mark. Or,
yes.
And on this map he went for fast roaches, so skipping the Reaper like this, foregoing scouting information for Marea is so risky to do, but Marea is getting away with it, only just now going out with this SCV, scouting the third base, knowing, oh hey, there's a third base, I'm fine, you know, like I know what my opponent's doing. Sure, like I don't have a Reaper, being annoying, potentially killing a couple of Lings, so Marea being kind of greedy and you know, playing risky, I should say, but yeah, getting away with it.
It's getting away with murder, you know.
Yeah, boy. Marea. That's what I hear whenever I see Marea.
Looks like a standard. Actually, standard. Not really a standard 1-on-1. There's a reactor being built on the factory, which is interesting. He's just pumping out straight Marines.
Are we gonna see an armory being turned down, or no? There's no NG bay.
No NG bay, no armory. I'm kind of wondering what he's gonna go with the starport, or if he's just gonna continuously build Marines and swap the starport with the factory and get double medevac and do like some kind of janky ass double medevac build. Yeah. Hey, look at that. I'm actually good at the game.
Are you? You're like, I guess he's gonna do something weird and do a janky stimulus drop, I guess.
And he's doing a janky stimulus drop.
Yeah, but I guess I'm questioning whether or not this is gonna work. I mean, I guess it could. Like there's a lot of Marines. Oh my god, there's a fusion core on the way as well. Oh my god, there's a follow-up BC behind this.
But the Overlord scouted it.
Oh my god, the Overlord scouts it with Overlord speed. The Overlord dives in, and now Eggs knows exactly what his opponent is going for, knows about the fusion core, sees all the add-ons as well.
Does that fusion core look finished to you? Like, even though it's building? Like, it might be just the quality I'm playing at, because I'm playing at medium, but it looks like it's finished, like straight up.
Okay, for me, it's not finished at all. It's not. It's still very much so underway. There we go. Boom.
All right. Well, the 2 medevacs are pushing out with the Marines, and this is such a weird like play.
Okay, it's going to get scouted by the Ling.
Is gonna get scouted, and so that's done. But the battle cruiser is being built. There's an NGB coming up. No units coming out from the factory quite yet. I'm kind of curious on what they're gonna do. But Hellions are starting to being built, so maybe it's gonna be a two medevac bio push and then into straight mech.
Yeah, I mean, again, we said it before because we did see mech earlier. When you go into BCs, mech transitions, they do work really well after the BC opener. So we could see that. Here we go, the Marines are coming in, clearing out some creep. There's no banelings, but there is energy for transfuse on the Queens.
There's a good amount of Zerglings as well with that surround, cleaning up half of the Marines at least, and not too much damage, just a bit of creep tourism, that's it.
Yeah, so again, I really do question this janky Marine drop. I mean, I was ready to be proven wrong, but so far hasn't really been able to do too much. Again, though, we could be seeing mech behind this. No additional, there we go. Factories are thrown down. We have Le Mech. Yep, it's coming, and that's also why like we didn't see investment into Stim or anything along those lines. Maybe this is meant to like, you know, deceive your opponent into thinking that you're going bio, question mark?
I don't know about that. The battlecruisers did teleport across the map and no damage has been done whatsoever. 2 SCV or 2 drones have 4-5 drones have been going down. There's Hellion run by in the natural and that gets cleaned up. But honestly, this is minimal damage for eggs. I feel like with everything that's been thrown at them so far, it's like not too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad at all. And here we go, Eggs is going for this counterattack, but there should be enough Hellions here to kite the Lings and to deal with this. Oh, especially with the Marines. Should be fine. Yeah, it's fine. And the BC, it's still continuing to deal damage here, just being annoying, killing a couple of Overlords here and there, keeping the Queens busy. That's actually an insane amount of Queens.
Yeah, it is. You should practice how to do that.
I mean, I feel like this is almost too many Queens. It's only 1 BC. To be fair, he doesn't know how hard Marea is committing to the BCs, but yeah, only 1 so far.
So it seems like Battle Mech is our, or not Battle Mech, Ferrari Mech is our unit composition of choice, double armory, going down for all the sweet upgrades. Spire coming out for eggs over here with roaches and roach speed, so maybe going for that same kind of style in game against Neo. We're going like Roach Ravager with like a lot of corruptors to cover, and we'll see how well eggs does in this map compared to the other map.
Yeah, we'll see. As again, like previously, Eggs, he did go for more of an all-in on Eternal Empire. This time we're going to be getting into a longer macro map, Zerg versus Mech, and I'm curious to see how this does. Again, I feel pretty like refreshed looking at this battle mech style, looking at this Ferrari mech, just because yesterday there was a lot of like slow mech. It was a lot of tank Thor. It was oh boy.
Well, don't get excited just yet because more tanks are being made. You know?
Yep, more tanks are being made. I don't think he's gotten the Cyclone upgrade. He doesn't have Cyclones. He has like 1 in there. 1. Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Maybe he's playing safe. Maybe he saw the Roach Warren. I don't know.
Has he not seen the Spire?
I don't think so.
The Spire play could just catch him completely off guard. Like, he doesn't have too much anti-air. Like, he just has the BC right now.
Well, Hellions, tanks, they're pushing out right now. They're going to try to do some kind of damage, and if the mutas do come out and, you know, what is it, like, intercept this army, then X can't snowball and probably kill off the whole army. But the scan does see the mutas, and we're going to see some Cyclones are coming out. Panic turrets are coming out. So Maria is trying to prepare himself.
Marea, he's
Marea.
trying. okay, so luckily Eggs didn't immediately go across the map with his Mulus, but oh, with the missile charge finishes just in time.
Six SCVs, but not worth it for the amount of mutas that just went down.
Yeah,
I don't see more mutas being made, so there's not a hard commitment to the mutas switch, but X is trying to just deny bases left and right or deny mining as much as possible. So this is a bit of a positive for X.
Yeah. Again, these Mulus didn't do too much damage, and he did force a bunch of missile charge, which is damage in and of itself. So yeah, there is that going for him, but yeah, he's struggling to find too much economic damage here. Oh, even forces the BC. Oh, the BC has pretty low health. It could go down. Okay, there we go. Repairs.
Yeah, repair is so good.
Oof.
Yeah, this Roach Hydro, I don't think the Hydras have any kind of upgrades, so these Hydras are kind of janky.
Yeah.
I'm finally getting the Hydra speed right now, but
honestly, I'm really yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Go.
I'm just really surprised that Eggs decided to go for Roach Hydra, especially against this style of mech. Like, we just saw so much of his army supply, the majority of his roaches just melt to all of these tanks. And he's committing to this. He's just making more and more Hydras. To be fair though, Vipers, they're key in this army composition.
Yeah, that's true. I'm just worried about, like, if more PCs come out, that's going to be an issue. But there is a good amount of Cyclones. The Hellbats are in mass. The BC is pretty weak, but the tanks haven't set up yet, and this might be an issue for Eggs. This is a huge army, and Vipers are nice, but are they going to be able to do what they need to do? There needs to be Blinding Clouds going. Blinding Cloud is good. 3 siege tanks aren't able to shoot. And is there going to be more Hydra reinforcements? We'll see. Thors are out, and they're shooting down the Vipers. The Thors are so thick that they both can't shoot at the same time. Hydras have been cleaned up, and it's just the Terran mech army pushing in. Siege tanks in the back giving support. This base has to be evacuated. It's gonna probably go down.
It's gonna go down, and the problem is that in that big engagement that we saw, there was one good Blinding Cloud, but that was it. Only one. There were just so many tanks behind the army of Marea, and they just completely wiped out the ground army of Eggs. To be fair, Eggs was able to keep all of his Vipers alive, so he will be able to recharge that energy and is coming back in. But now there are Thors. The Thors are gonna be trying to zone out the Vipers. Oh, one of them gets sniped. But nice Blinding Clouds though.
Nice Blinding Clouds, except for that Abduct. I don't understand that Abduct pulled the tank out of the Blinding Cloud, but Eggs is trying to push in, but so many tanks in the back line now. I don't know where the Vipers were. Maybe they were out of energy
they were
already. Is there only 2 left? 2 of them did get picked up, possibly, and it's gonna be so bad.
Yeah. Again, like, if he hadn't yoinked that tank, then maybe he would have had enough energy for one more Blinding Cloud, and because of that, another base gets denied. To be fair though, there are only 3 tanks with this army, and they are left very exposed at the moment, so Eggs could go and snipe them off. Meanwhile, these Mulus are still here in the corner, just chipping away at the armory, killing off a couple of SCVs. But I do think that Marea may be overstaying his welcome a little bit and does need to get out. Oh god.
Ooh, trying to cut the army off, trying to pick off as many as he can. The tanks are behind, and they're just cruising.
Yeah,
cruising, not worried about anything.
Oh my god, and the 2 tanks get taken out for free, and now these tanks are a little bit. Oh no, move command, stop! Oh god,
get wrecked!
All the tanks.
All the tanks are down. It's just the Ferrari mech versus Roach Hydra, and Ferrari mech's okay with this, but needs a lot more Cyclones to just be able to lock onto everything and just kill them off.
Oh yeah,
That's a lot of drones dead.
Yeah, a lot of Blue Flame Hellions got into the mineral line of Eggs. 18 drones went down. But as you were saying, the big thing is that there are no more tanks to support this army. The Roaches will be able to push into this. They can definitely take a fight here. And yeah, where are the tanks from Marea? They're coming at this 5 on the way, but they're not here quite yet.
It's a little scary for both players. Their units are so vulnerable that if they just lose them, they can lose them at any time in the fight. But nice CC pickoff for Eggs. The drones coming in, trying to be a part of the army as well. And I don't know, there's just no way to engage this army for Eggs. Like, Marea is Ferrari Meg is just so mobile that blind cows won't do anything. There's not enough energy to just spam with ducks, so it's a little scary.
Yeah, definitely. Meanwhile, that one tank that was left behind is actually dealing some damage across the map. The lock-on on the hatchery should take it down. He does with the last couple of cyclone hits, but oh, there's just so much energy for these Vipers, able to yoink a couple of those cyclones. But the tanks, they finally come out of production. They're joining the army, and with this eGGz, he's gonna have a hard time trying to push into this planetary. And because of that, Marea taking this opportunity to rotate down to the south.
Why are my cyclones never this good? Like, what the fuck?
You're like, what? The cyclones are fighting against hydras and they're winning? My god.
Bullshit.
And yeah, and if Marea locks on, he could also take out this hatchery as well. All the the hydras are going to go down. But at the same time, the main army is looking to pen these cyclones in.
Pretty decent yoinks. I mean, they're all right. Saving the Viper at least though, which is good. That's more beneficial, I would say.
Yeah.
+3 finishing up for Marea, but eGGz still on +2 armor, but it does have +3 range. So
this could be too many tanks. I don't know
that
if
is
you
a
noticed.
lot of tanks.
Yeah, Broodlords are out now, so we need Thors, and Panic Thors are now in production, but they're not here with the army. So these Broodlords, they're gonna stop the push that Marea was trying to go for.
Broodlords are so good.
Broodlords they're pretty good. Pretty good. And oh, there's no planetary here. Oh god.
No planetary. Roach Hydra run by. So good. Be able to,
and everything is coming down. Everything is being pulled here to the south, which means the Broodlords are going to be able to push in here into this planetary to the north.
Oh yeah. Broodlord that planetary up.
Do it.
So good. Do it. Blinded Cloud that planetary up. Do it.
Wow, and just like that, Marea just lost 2 bases, or lost 1 base, the other was forced to lift up, and yeah, Marea's just not really in position, is getting pulled apart a little bit.
Yeah, the Broodlords are coming in. The Thors are out, but I wonder if they're going to be able to get in under the Broodlords before all the Broodlings surround the Thors. There are Vipers, so this is going to be a bit scary. Blind Counts are going to be good against Thors, especially because the Hellbats are so fat that they block the Thors from pushing forward.
God damn it, Milk. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Like, it's not just the Hellbats, but the Thors as well. Like, they can be quite awkward to maneuver and
do it! That was good. He could have gotten a lot more, but that was good.
He could have. He definitely could have. But oh, here we go. The Broodlords are a little bit exposed. They're being left behind a little bit. But again, the Thors are just so slow. They can't really catch up. But now this army for Marea is looking quite strong. But I do think that this is the last army for Marea. Like, again, he's only on 4 mining bases. Not even mining. Like, this 4th base has no SCVs. So yeah, this is kind of it for Marea. Has to kind of win the game with this army.
The Broodlords are trying to defend. Hydras are coming in from the back, but where are the Vipers? The Vipers are the most important part with this army, in my opinion. They got to be able to blind cloud everything. Blind cloud goes on a few of the tanks, all the tanks, which is good. Thors were too busy shooting the Vipers, so the Broodlords can just be shooting their Broodlings, and the Broodlings are surrounded everything. It's just tanks versus Broodlords and Hydras now, which, I mean, they're gonna get cleaned up eventually.
Yeah.
And, man, Marea broke.
Yeah, Marea has no money whatsoever. Nothing in nada. Yeah, they're both kind of broke, but eGGz, you know, kept like his Broodlords alive. To be fair, there are only 3. Did he lose all his Vipers?
He lost all the Vipers.
Huh.
Yeah, when he did the blinding clouds, he got too close. Thors were just like, pew, pew, pew.
We're in a weird position where, as you said, both players are kind of broke. No one really has like an overwhelming amount of army. In saying that, though, we do have Swarmhost and more Vipers coming for eGGz.
Free units, you know? Hashtag free units.
Hashtag free units. That is all you need, as eGGz is going for the counterattack. Once again, forcing another lift up. Oh, could actually kill the orbital.
Oh, God, that was disgusting. That was so quick. It was like 3 shots.
Yeah. Yo, Hydras, they got pretty good DPS, especially with 3 attack. And with that, like, oh my god, there's so much creep here. It's so annoying. It's denying any like base. This northern base would have been ideal for Marea, but he just can't take it. The creep's there.
Where's eGggz' Nidus Worms? Never makes Nidus Worms when he has Swarm Host. What the hell?
It's fine. You don't need it. It's fine. It's fine.
You say it's fine, but remember what last time?
Yeah.
When you used Swarm Host against Neo, Neo just found the Swarm Host and he just died.
This is true. This is true. This did happen. It could happen again. We will see. As we do have a bit of a Hellion run right here. Again, really nicely done by Marea. But we've gotten to the point where eGggz, he had the better economy. He has more bases. He is maxed out.
It's just gonna A move. Literally can just A move. But no, the siege tanks had vision, and they decide to unsiege. Oh no, the Swarm, the Locusts have been sent. The Hydras are coming in. They're getting the siege tanks that are unsieged. The Locusts are surrounding the Thors when they were blinding Cloud. Oh no, this is so bad for Marea. Thors are trying to do DPS, but Rulers are out now as well. And GG is called eGggz with the not so clean, but pretty clean finisher at the end.
GG. And honestly, Marea had put up quite a strong fight. I do think that Marea was tunnel visioning a little bit too much. We did see that like once a unit, like a production unit was like in the mind of Marea, that's all Marea made. Like we saw like massive waves of tanks coming out. And then he saw the Broodlords. He's like, oh right, I need some anti-air. Then he starts all the Thors. And because of that, like he tried to go for these timings, but they just didn't, you know, eGggz just had enough every time, almost every time.
Oh shit.
Oh,
I hit my mic. I'm sorry.
Oh, good. And I will take this opportunity here to finally resize the bracket so we can all see. Here we go. XionS is waiting in the finals, and eGggz and Marea currently facing off here in the semis. Beautiful.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. All right. So, what do you think Marea's next map pick is going to be?
Submarino.
Submarine?
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Do you think he's going to be cheesy?
No.
No, just mech.
I think eGggz is going to be cheesy.
I think so too. I think that makes the most sense. Especially since like eGggz, he's ahead of map, you know, and he knows that Marea now, you know, enjoys playing this mech style, this long, grindy, like drawn out style. Hey, there it is.
I called it.
Man, you called it. You called it.
Chef's kiss, man. Y'all can clip that, you know, and send it to the Chilean casters. Be like, this guy Milkncookiesss, he called it out. He knows the strategy. He knows what's gonna happen. He saw the future. Somehow
he knows. He's the Neo of StarCraft casters.
You can hit me up, Tasteless Artosis. You know, I'll predict all games.
All right, here we go. And Milk, I'm gonna have to ask a favor of you. After the intros, I'm gonna give you. God damn it, Milk. I'm gonna give you the camera. And I need some water. I need some water.
Okay.
I have nothing.
As you shove your cup into your mouth and you whisper it.
There's nothing here. Where are you? Where are you, water?
Agua, por
favor.
All right, here in the bottom right hand corner of the map, we have our yellow Zerg player up 1-0 on Sambarino. It is eGggz.
And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Submarine LE, we have the Mexican Terran player representing Team None. It is Marea.
All right, go get your water. I'll
right.
do the cam.
All right. You got the cam. Good luck.
Yeah, I got the cam. So, hey, what do you know? It's a really quick pool. So my predictions are almost there. You know, I think that was a bit of a 14 pool. You know, coming down with the hatchery. Starting to be made. So I don't know, maybe, you know, he's gonna do some roach shenanigans or whatnot. What an SCV scout is coming from Marea, and so maybe with this SCV scout, Marea can be thinking, okay, this is something fishy might be going on. I'm not sure what, but we'll see. We'll see what happens, you know. Reaper is being built for Marea, so it's going to be a really standard Reaper expand, and I don't know. We'll see how Marea responds to this. Only seeing 2 Zerglings is a bit of a thingy, but you know, it's not too crazy. But the Roach Warren has gone down. I don't know if Marea has saw it. No, didn't see it. Eggs put it down right after the SCV has left, and the Reaper is staying at home, and that's the key. Is that Reaper has to stay at home, or else if it comes around to scout, then Eggs is fucked. So I'd like to take this time to let you guys know that you know, how you doing, guys? How you doing, chat? We just straight chilling, waiting for Mr. Light VIP to come back home, and he's back.
I have returned, and as I was leaving, I saw the pool first.
Oh, so look at this prediction, man! I predicted it.
Yep, you did, and oh god. Okay, so we got a couple
except for
of
that, I don't know what the fuck that is.
Oh god, so we got a couple of things. So Eggs, he did go for a pull first, he did skip link speed, so he's going for this roach push, and this really does do well on submarine because of the short rush distance, and this proxy is actually going to hurt Marea. Like, having production out on the map, like, Marea needs everything that he can to hold here at his side of the map, on his in his base.
No siege tanks are being built, so these roaches are gonna be even scarier.
Yeah, only Hellions, like Hellions and Marines. What are Hellions and Marines gonna do against roaches?
What the Hellions are Hellions?
What the? Exactly. Oh, I like it. Switching into Widowmines. Widowmines, they can do, you know, they do fare a little bit better, but oh my god, the supply depot is gonna go down. There's no repairs.
No repairs, but so it's gonna put Marea in a bit of a supply block. Roaches are being morphed right now, and I don't know about this one. Like, the mines are gonna finish, but are they gonna be like useful? Get sniped the mines right now, but with the bile, one roach does go down, and the mine does get traded for it, and gets the second roach.
Yeah, honestly, pretty good mine shots so far. Like, he's able to basically hold. There's only a single roach and a single ravager left. Ooh, a marauder even coming out here for Marea. So Marea should be able to eventually clean this up, not after losing 7 SCVs and potentially 2 depots. Repair. Okay.
Oh, he got it. He did lose a lot of mining time, though. Had to pull a lot of SCVs off of the main to make sure that be able to hop on the repair on the Hellions in case the Hellions were gonna go down. But yeah, that was some pretty good damage from Eggs, and it's gonna be a 2-factory Blue Flame Hellion, which is gonna get should be totally shut down by this roach, by having roaches out.
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying. It should be shut down. The thing is, right now, Eggs is being pretty greedy. It's just completely droning up, not focusing too much at all on the army. So these Blue Flame Hellions, they could find like a nice opportunity to dive in when there are minimal roaches out for Eggs, depending on how greedy he wants to be.
Yep. I don't know. I feel like Eggs should have sent something when he didn't even see the starport. At Maria's base.
Yeah, it's like, that's kind of a tell, right? Like, hey, like, this should be more here in the main base.
There should be more buildings at least in the main base.
Yeah, definitely.
That is an armory, so it might be a blue flame hellbat push with marauders.
Oh, I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest. I like the idea of blue flame hellions just like running past the army and just going to mineral lines. In a head-on engagement, hellbats against verges, I don't know. Like there's plenty of room to like kite, right?
I mean, if those marauders have concussion tails, it's going to be a lot more difficult, which they do. These marauders do have marauder slow, and it's just hellbats and slow creating marauders that make units slower, and it's gonna be a little sus. But X does seem like he has a good amount of use. The biles is what's helping in my opinion, but the queens are trying to do what they can. There's no like healing for these units, so these hellbats and marauders are just there. You get what you get, and
yeah,
it's a little scary.
It looks like
but
eggs.
The mine shot is so good.
Yeah, what an amazing mine shot, able to take out the last verge, but reinforcements come in for eggs, and with the reinforcements, with the queens, with the ravagers, it looks like eggs, he's held.
GG.
Eggs with the 2-0 over the Mexican Terran player Marea, and you called it. We are getting into a ZVP finals.
Did I call it? I thought I said it was gonna be a ZV.
P.
Oh, I did say it was a ZVP. There's a P.
All right, here we go. Just gonna be setting up the lobby, and yep, it's gonna be loser's pick. Game 1 is on the bracket.
Are they're just doing vetoes, right?
Nope. Loser's pick.
What?
Yeah, it's the finals.
Finals and it's loser's pick?
Yeah. The starting map is on the bracket and loser's pick.
I see. Yeah. I didn't see that.
So good.
It's hielo y cromo.
You know what that is.
Yeah, it's chrome and ice, right?
Yeah, we go. Ice and chrome. So we are going to be heading into our grand finals of Torneo del Prisma, El Prisma even. Number 1. We'll see if there are going to be more. Again, Alpha X is the main sponsor, as well as Matcherino for this tournament. So if this tournament does well, then we may see more in the future.
Nice,
and honestly it has done well. Like I did see like the viewership over on the Stan's channel is pretty good. We had some incredible sign-ups, like a lot of players signed up, a lot of pro players as well, and yeah, this is pretty good.
Nice.
And see,
Skipper.
I told you, we had a lot of signups, but you know what? The tournament hasn't been that long. It's only been 3.5 hours.
Yeah, man, ZVZs, BO1s.
Yeah, a little bit has to do with the fact that it was best of 1 for the majority.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. So we do appreciate it. Otherwise we would have been here a lot longer. At the same time, though, like a lot of players were taken out early on due to that best of 1 format. Regardless, though, here we have one of the best Zerg players in the region, the best Zerg player in Colombia. We have Eggs going up against potentially the best Peruvian player in XionS.
So are you going for your motherland pick, or are you going for your papi arepa?
I feel like I have to go for Senora Arepa. Like we know that he is one of the best players in the region. He's like top 5 maybe, or I would say that he's just under the top 4. The top 4 being like Special, Kelazur, Cham, Jim. I would say at this moment that's probably the top 4. I would say Eggs is like just under that, like maybe not quite on the level of like Darkness, But you know, I would say he's equivalent to like Paco Mike and stuff. Like he's one of the few players who has taken out Cham in Battle of the Americas, which goes to show like how good he can be like on a good day. So yeah, eGGz, he's definitely someone that people should be keeping an eye on, especially going into DreamHack Fall.
DreamHack.
But yeah, there's a lot of competition. There's a lot of competition again. Like there's Ryu as well. Eric, he isn't what he used to be, but he is still a pretty formidable player. Turkey Dano, he's incredibly cheesy. Everyone knows he's cheesy, but he still performs really well. You got the Terran players, you got the cheesy, the Zerg Lord, Sinner, Terran, all the Brazilians, right? It's yeah, Neo.
All the Brazilians. Just categorize all the Brazilians together.
Just all them, you know who they are. It's fine. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty sick. It's gonna be pretty sick.
All right.
I may have accidentally invited Vortex to the lobby.
Hey, look, he's there.
he's there.
Let's go. Casters readies.
Casters ready. And this is a best of 5.
So how many oracles?
Oh yeah, it's a ZVP. Okay. 2. Double Oracle if we see Stargate.
Double Oracle. All right. I probably would say double Oracle as well. This sounds about right.
Want to know a fun fact? Last week in ESL Asia, stats in every single ZVP went triple Oracle.
Sounds like stats.
Yeah.
Oh, here we are in Ice and Chrome LE. We have our yellow Zerg player at the top right corner of the map, playing for no team because this person is a strong, independent senor who loves arepas. It is eGGz.
And spawning in at the bottom left-hand corner of Ice and Chrome LE, we have the Peruvian Protoss player representing Unidos de Vicio. Vicio? It is XionS. All right, so we're here. We're in the final series of the night. We've made it. It's not been too bad. Milk. You know, we were dreading for a much longer broadcast. We were dreading for that mech, but you know, it was a more active style of mech. It's great.
Yeah, I mean, there was only like 2 Terran players, you know.
You're not wrong. Yeah, we probably could have done with a couple more ZVZs, to be honest. But
you just want the cast to be faster, you know. That's all. I got you.
God. So yeah, we'll see how this plays out. Again, I'm curious to see how XionS plays this out as a Protoss player. Is he one to go for those Stargate openers? Does he enjoy his Glaive Adepts instead? No? We'll wait and see.
Is he gonna put a pylon in the base?
This makes more sense though to me anyway, right?
Does it though? It's like at the edge of creep.
It is on the edge of creep, but you know what? Like as a Zerg player, you don't really take your gas until a little bit later on, so like there's no reason to check there, right?
Well, why not do it like lower, like at that lower like corner right there? Yeah.
Because the Overlord piling, right? The Overlord will go through there, right?
The Overlord's not gonna go through there. Excuse me? That's like a more ideal place to send the Overlord because you go across to the other side of the map.
You know what? We'll find out. We'll see what happens. We'll see if anything happens with this pylon. Again, I don't. Yeah, we'll see how sneaky he can be.
I swear to God, if something gets warped in there, I'm gonna be mad.
Oh my God! If a DT gets warped in later on,
If a DT gets warped in there, I am gonna be so mad.
Oh my God! You know what this is doing? This is giving Zion's vision on the gas. Who know when eGGz takes the second gas? What a guy!
You stupid.
You know what this is? This is the equivalent of gas stealing for a Protoss. Like, you don't quite gas
No, it's
steal.
not. You can gas steal as a Protoss. It is so much easier to gas steal as a Protoss.
It is. It is. But you know what? This is like the icing on the cake. You know, this is one step further. You don't gas steal. You pylon. You proxy pylon in the main.
Well, I'm done. I'm done.
He's doing it. He's doing it.
I'm done. What did I say? What the fuck?
It paid off.
2 devs have gone in, and how many drones is he gonna get? 3 so far, but 4 at least. God, I'm so annoyed at this. 5.
5, 6, 7.
I'm done.
7. He's gonna kill the Lings too. What else? What is that? There's Lings in production. Like, eGGz had no army, so they're only gonna be coming out one at a time. He blinks into the. Oh, he gets another drone. He's gonna get 9
drones. This bitch gets 9 drones. 10 drones. 10. 11. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. He doesn't even know about the pylon still. He's moving his legs out across the map.
He's gonna warp in more. He's gonna warp in more. Has eGGz seen it? He has no idea. The pylon. He still doesn't know. He's like, wow, what happened? How did the adepts get in? He must have shaded. I must have missed it. I'm like, playing like Monko right now. He's upset at himself. But what really is the case is that this is a pylon in the main of eGGz, and it has still gone unscattered. But it should be seen soon with the spreading of this creep, maybe.
That creep's gonna go south.
It is. He hasn't seen it. He's not gonna see it. No. Lings.
Oh. ¿Qué pasó?
Oh my God. There we go. He's got it. He spots it. He deals with it. And oh boy, but
and he's slamming his head on the fucking table because he lost 11 drones to 2 adepts that shouldn't have warped in, and a pylon that shouldn't have been placed at the very beginning of the fucking map.
Yep. It happened, and it paid off. And it wasn't just 11 workers, it was 11 workers, it was a lot of lost mining time, it was a bunch of Lings as well. Like, so much damage was done early on, and now Zion's, he's going for the 1-2 punch. He's dealt the economic damage, he's pushing out with Archons, he's got Zealots, he's got Immortals. Zealot Legs is actually about to finish up as well. And what does eGGz have? He's throwing down some Spines panickingly, and he only has 2 Ravagers, no more Roaches. Ooh, but this is a pretty nice choke point though. Like, this is a really good defensive position for eGGz. It looks like he's just trying to buy enough time for the Spines to finish up.
Yeah, he's trying to wall, but I don't know if the wall's gonna be good enough. I mean, does get taken down, but I don't know. This Immortal's too good, man. Immortals and Archons are pretty beefy. More Archons are being warped in, more Zealots as well, and more Immortals are rallying in. And he's trying to do a whole surround, but Zion's is not having it. He's just like, fuck that shit. Give me more space.
Yeah,
I need to breathe.
He needs to breathe. And honestly, I think eGGz is holding. Like, he bought enough time for more Roaches to come out. And with only 2 Immortals and not too much buffer, I feel like eGGz shouldn't be dying anytime soon.
Oh, 5 pylons have been warped in, so that gives a lot of warping space for Zion's. There is a Zerg run by across the map, but are they gonna go through the Zealots catches the Zealot out?
Go to the natural. Go to the natural. Oh God!
He's gonna go get the Immortal, but the recall's too good. Recall's too good. Zion's is pushing into the army. He's got a good amount of. He's got 2 Immortals, which do really well against the Roaches. But yeah, I think it might have been too long. Files are being shot out. War Prism does go down. Rest in peace, El Prisma.
R.I.P. El Prisma, and he used his recall earlier, so we can't recall to save these immortals, so everything is going to be going down. And as we saw XionS, there was a really massive supply block earlier, so he couldn't continue to reinforce. At the same time, though, all these adepts are killing quite a number of workers here for eGGz, so it's not over quite yet. The economy of eGGz is still looking really looking in trouble. He's only on 3 bases, but it looks like he is rallying across the map, going for this counterattack.
I think if XionS saved that warp prism, he could have still held on and probably just immortal juggled his way to victory. But he's in a tight spot now. More Archons are trying to be formed, and there are a good amount of immortals, but I don't know. Let's see how well this nightclub wall holds out. The roaches, there's so many roaches. There's a good amount of ravagers to bile everything down.
Oh, there's no shield batteries.
There's no shield battery. Trying to get into the nightclub. The thoughts are like, let us in right now.
They're trying to get in, but it looks like so far the Warpins have been on point. It looks like eGGz is trying to go for that secure damage instead, trying to deny that third base, and it looks like he should be able to. Oh, he gets on top of one of the immortals, gets on top of the other. 2 immortals are going down, and if XionS overstays his welcome, he could lose even more.
Oh man, the power of the swarming thoughts is too strong. The bodyguards are having too much trouble bouncing the nightclub. I don't know, light. Oh, there was an explosion for the Nexus. He had to cancel because he was so scared.
And I don't blame him.
Couldn't open up the next spot.
He couldn't open up the next spot, and we got, double immortal production on the way. But again, like, look at the supplies. Like XionS, he's stuck on 2 bases. Meanwhile, eGGz, he's taking a 4th base as well.
And 5th. Jesus.
And 5th. Whoa, Jesus Christ.
She don't give no fucks.
Not at all. And oh boy, this is just really rough for XionS. Again, he had a really good opportunity. He dealt a lot of early damage, but he just wasn't able to close it out. The defense for eGGz was too much. Again, I question Protoss players who try and like break the Zerg here where these rocks are, because like it's such a narrow choke point. It's so hard to push into this location.
Yeah, if you're gonna push, you need to just go straight in and then do something. Can't be at that rock area, or just break the rocks.
Yeah,
no harm in that.
Yeah, I mean, you had the immortals, right? You could actually just chunk away at those rocks quite quickly, but yeah, XionS, it just took him too long, and eGGz, he has just established himself. He's fully saturated on 4 bases, getting that 5th base, and yeah, XionS, he's got to do something.
Yeah,
that's something.
Run by trying to do something, but ain't working out. And I don't know, XionS trying to like go for that 3rd base, but deciding against it, pulling the units back, maybe trying to recuperate all the trying to regroup. Thank you. Use together, defend his 3rd, and hopefully maybe come out with a better army once the 3rd is up and running.
I like how you went all around that word. You're like recuperate. You're like group. You're like
what did I do? I had a stroke. I'm sorry.
We got there in the end. I mean, I like these DTs, like potentially something can get done, but eGGz, he has spores already in his bases. He's aware, like, this could be an option for his Protoss opponents. Like, I should just be safe, get a little bit of static defense in all my bases. So these DTs are going to struggle to find too much damage. And yeah, eGGz, he's just maxing out.
Oh man, Banelings, Roaches, and Ravagers against this army. This army stands pretty much no chance. That's literally a net. That's a net of units just waiting to hug the Protoss army.
Yeah.
And DT's useless, just like you said.
Useless. Meanwhile, we got a waddle bite going on. The Banelings are trying to crash in, but they all get dealt with. So, decent defense by XionS. Again, Baneling speed is only halfway done, so it's a little bit difficult to pull something like that off. But yeah, eGGz, like, he can kind of do whatever he wants right now. He's getting up the hive. He's just teching up. He's throwing down a lot of spines.
It's never can never be too safe.
Exactly. And I mean, Xion's like, he's also trying to like keep up as well. He's got Storm on the way, which can help quite a bit. And I'm actually surprised he got the Robotics Bay, but he didn't get a. Okay, there we go. Colossus is on the way. Okay. I was wondering where his AoE was.
Well, Storm's done, but not. I mean, not Storm. Speed is done. I'm sorry. I'm having a stroke today. I don't know what's wrong with me. Speed is done. Storm's not done yet. Storm's coming out a little too late. Colossus is probably not going to finish as well either. If he had maybe Sentries, could have used some force fields to buy at least some time. 24 probes go down to a Baneling roll by. That's scary.
Jesus
Literally
Christ.
cleaned out that mineral line.
Yeah, the entire mineral line went down to that Baneling run by, and eGGz, he's almost feels like he's kind of toying with his opponent right now. He's just like crippling the economy, and he's like, I'm just waiting for you to push into me. That's all I'm doing. I don't want to push into you. And here is the moment.
Some moments. Colossus trying to pew away. Biles hit that Archon. But, oh man, like this is gonna be so scary. There's so many Banelings. Literally, all the Banelings can just roll in and they'll just kill the army. The Banelings are rolling. The Storms were pretty good, but the Banelings, they just ran by. Hello, they're going. Huh?
GG.
The Banelings missed their mark.
Yep, they just moved commanded past everyone, and there we have it. eGGz takes game number 1, and it is now Xion's map pick.
Submarine. No, he's gonna pick Eternal Empire.
You think Xion's is gonna go Eternal against eGGz?
Heck yeah, he's gonna go Eternal against eGGz. And he's gonna actually get a Stargate this time.
Oh, maybe.
See, if he went Submarine, then eGGz is just gonna 12 pool.
You're not wrong. I think that's correct. But like, if he thinks his defense is on point, then maybe he can do so. Oh my god, you called it!
I'm too good. I'm so good. What is this?
You're like, I'm in their heads right now. I'm within the mind of the player.
Damn, Zion. Get me in, coach. Watch, I'm gonna whisper and be like, you're gonna go Stargate, aren't you?
You know what he's gonna do? Yo, it's Eternal Empire. The main base, it's pretty big.
I'm gonna put more pylons in there.
He's got double pylon his opponent.
Alright, Light. While we're loading in, I need you to take over because I need to get more water. I'll be right back.
Okay, wait, not yet.
I'm in the lobby.
Yeah, maybe not because the players. They're in a different lobby. They're in a different lobby.
Are they playing on Brazil? Is that why?
No, it's because the casters made a lobby, but at the same time the players made a lobby as well. So
all right, I'm gonna join you. I'm joining the game.
Nope.
What the fuck?
Join eGGz's lobby.
Where the fuck is eGGz?
Oh god. All right, here we go.
All right.
Now you can go. Yep, all good. So the lobby has been made for game number 2. As we were discussing, it will be on Eternal Empire. As we are waiting for the casters to get in. Oh boy. And yeah, we'll see what Xion's has in store for us here on Eternal. Again, like he's opting to go for a more macro-oriented map, which is a little bit surprising. I mean, eGGz on this map, he has gone for like an early like roach push before. He could do so again, or he would play this a little bit more standard, a little bit more macro. We shall see what these players have in store for us. Alright, we're all just readying up, and here we go. Also, shout out to Yoda Slim in the chat. I didn't get to mention it. Okay, I didn't get to mention it, but Yoda Slim, he is usually our caster, but he did go away or go out for the weekend and chill, you know, have a bit of a break before DreamHack. Again, DreamHack is this weekend. Oh boy, it's gonna be a long month. We've got a lot of StarCraft ahead of us. This is only the beginning. As we are loading in here on Eternal Empire LE. We have the Colombian Zerg player, the yellow Zerg player, representing himself as he is teamless. He is eGGz.
And in the top right corner of the map, we have our TL Protoss player playing for Unidos por el Vicio. It is XionS.
Beautiful.
What's up?
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a Stargate, isn't it?
Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe it's a Stargate. Maybe it's a proxy as well. Like, there's a lot of room on this map to throw down a pylon. So, you know, there's a lot of potential, to say the least.
Yeah, but we both know he's gonna put the pylon in the main base.
Oh yeah. he could put it like here in the corner. Oh, but he's taking the gas here. Okay, he can't do that.
Gas, you can't do that anymore.
Oh,
eGGz is learning. eGGz is like, fuck this guy.
Yeah, eGGz.
Pylon there, yeah.
He's on it. He's adapting. He's learning.
But he can put it up in the top right, Like right there. Right?
He could.
Yeah, but the Overlord is there though, so Overlord's gonna be like, no.
Look, there's a lot that comes into play here when you proxy a pylon. All right, you got to think about all the situations, and we'll see what this probe ends up doing here in the main base. Oh, he's going back in. He's trying to focus down the low health drone.
Don't tase me, bro.
And yeah, so far, pretty standard coming out from both of these players. Nothing too crazy, nothing too cheeky. Again, the probe just being annoying. Oh, he goes back in. Yeah, he should.
Here we are at the probe's natural habitat, hunting for his prey, the drones. As you can see, the probe goes in and out, taking bites out of the drone. But alas, the drones, our saviors, do come out of hiding and chase the probe. Poor creep. That creep spread just happened right there.
Exactly.
Gave that Zergling just enough boost.
If it wasn't for that creep spread, F's in the chat for that courageous probe doing what he could. And here we go, eGGz going for that third base. So eGGz not really playing this out too aggressively. We've seen him be aggressive before, but here this time he is going for a more macro-oriented style. And XionS, he has not thrown anything down yet.
No tech whatsoever. Robo now, finally. So, possibly Glaive Depths. If he gets a Twilight Council,
possibly. I mean, you can. Oh, there you go. There it is. There it is. Okay. Going for War Prism. Part of me feels like because the Twilight Council was so late, this could be for DTs.
That could be true. I feel like if it's through DTs, gas, right? Should get more assimilators.
I mean, we'll see how this lines up for our Protoss player. Because the Robo is going to be done, and we'll see if he goes for a War Prism first or for that Observer. There it is. Gets the Observer first. Ooh, nice. Actually going to get this Overlord.
Nice.
So he will be denying the vision of eGGz. Meanwhile, if we do look at eGGz's vision, he actually went all the way around the map throughout the south and the north looking for pylons, making sure nothing was hidden. He actually still is with these lings, so he's also really paranoid about that. He wants to make sure that nothing catches him off guard. But here we go. More gases are being taken. Oh no, he's going for an Immortal. Okay. No War Prism.
He cancels Immortal to get this third Nexus though, so third is going up. There's a little bit of Ling run by, doing a little scouting, and eGGz going with the Roche Warren, so maybe doing a maybe possibly thinking of doing like some kind of roach timing, perhaps. Just kind of deny that they're, little cucaracha, I would say.
Yeah, this could definitely work out for Eggs. He's also working on his lair as well, so he could be getting speed for roaches, which would be quite nice. Meanwhile, Xion's, he's also, I guess, countering these roaches, going for Zealot legs as well as that Templar archives, which I do enjoy. I do think like Zealot legs, they do pretty well against roaches. Like typically you want Ling Bane to be able to deal with them. So yeah, we're just getting on into this. Like going into this, I agree. Like I thought one of these players was going to be really aggressive, but no, they're just kind of chilling.
It's such a passive game. At this time, Protoss players should be doing some kind of harassment. Oracles, double Archon, fuck, Zealot drop, I don't know, something at least, but
yeah.
Both players has been Chilean, like you said.
Yep, they're just Chilean right now, and I don't know how I feel about this. I feel like this is probably this is probably better for the Zerg player, right? Like if both players are being passive and they're just macroing up, I feel like the Zerg player can kind of like boom in economy and in macro like so much faster than the Protoss. I don't know.
I agree.
Yeah.
However, Eggs has been very careful making units here and there instead of just going full on drone production. I don't know. It feels like Eggs wants to do some kind of push, like with how many roaches he's building. It's
yeah. What's perplexing me is the infestation pit. He threw down an infestation pit, which could be for swarm hosts. Again, we've seen him do swarm hosts without Nidus before. This is way too early for a hive, I would say. So I'm curious to see.
Man, just go sterile style. Just get the fast hive and just crush with
Oh, Nidus! It's gonna be swarm host, right?
Is it though?
Is it though? There it is. It is.
Is it though?
And he's learning as well. He's actually doing this with a Nidus, which makes a lot of sense. Again, I can forgive on a map like Submarine not to go Nidus, but here we are on Eternal Empire. It is a large map, so the Nidus does make a lot of sense.
Just poking at this wall and making sure the Protoss player isn't doing. Making sure to keep the Protoss player on their toes. Oh, one more bomb. I'm gonna just shut that down. So close, but the Nidus network has been set. And is Zion's gonna be prepared for this? This is a question, though.
Oh my god, I would hate to see Zion just fall apart to these swarm hosts. Like, my god, like the swarm hosts are gonna be coming in. If they get into the natural and the army is out of position, which it currently is, the Nexus could just be focused down. Like, there's no shield battery as well to be able to like help heal it and keep it alive.
Oh, there's a Nidus in the back of the main base. It's insane. Oh, recall was cast on the Nexus. The main.
No.
Oh, that means recall's not going to be able to use the Locusts are on the natural, just clearing up that middle line there. 13 probes do go down. However, the Nexus wasn't focused, so that's all right, I guess. But 13 probes is still good enough. More Niduses have been planted, and I wonder how Zion's is going to deal with this.
Yeah, exactly. Like, so far he's done a decent job at defending, but he did lose a lot of workers, and now like his army isn't looking too strong. His army is like really split up. He has a bunch of units in the main base instead, and now like even against these swarm hosts, like the Archons and the Immortals could just be focused down.
The Locusts have just jumped on. 2 Archons do go down. The Force Fields tried to block the Roaches and Ravagers, but Vials are so OP that they're great. And so much of Zion's army has died to those Locusts. And it's just Immortals against these Roaches, but Immortals are pretty good. I don't know. The numbers light.
Yep, exactly. The numbers don't lie.
GG.
GG. Eggs takes game number 2 just like that. Again, like we were talking about it, Zion's was just so passive that game, so incredibly passive, and that's not how you want to play against a Zerg player, typically.
Is it gonna be a clean sweep? Like
it could be.
Are we gonna get a 3-0?
It could be.
3-0?
I mean, we were talking about it. We were looking at Senor Arepa himself, right? We were looking at him as we were coming into the tournament. It's like, mate, he's like the biggest name right now in this tournament bracket. I would have said him and Dark unnamed, but yeah, he's just blazing his way through. He's made it through the meching Terrans, and now he's facing off against XionS, the Protoss, and he's kind of struggling right now against eggs.
Man, no one's got his Huevos way. Can't compare.
Can't compare. And
Sueno Eternal?
Ooh. You know what that is? That's Everdream.
Eternal something? Everdream?
Yeah.
Sueno is dream.
Yeah. Sueño is dream.
Sueño.
Eterno is eternal. So it's like eternal dream.
Yeah, forever dream.
Yeah. There you go. There you go.
Sueño. Yeah, I need to get a keeper with the Nia over the N.
It's a setting in Windows. You can add like the accents and stuff like for your keyboard. Cat damn it. Alright, here we go. We're setting up.
Last potential match. Last potential match. Or game, I guess. Last potential game.
And I love this. They're asking like, all right, so the winner's gonna face the casters, right?
Let's go.
Which would be fun. It would be fun. But we shall see how this goes. As again, this could be the final game, you know? Eggs is already on match point.
I wonder what XionS is gonna do now.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, again, this is his map choice. Like I would imagine he has to have something planned on this map, right? Like he has to have an idea of what he's gonna do going into this.
Do turkeys gobble in Espanol?
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Like, so like in English, or I don't know if it's like everywhere, but in America, like when we think of turkey sounds, we think gobble gobble.
Right.
Right.
So,
but like, what is like the Spanish? Like, if you say what's the sound a turkey makes in Spanish? What do you say?
I don't know. Darking in the chat, if you could help us out, that'd be great. What sound does a turkey make in Latin America?
Because, you know, every country is different, right? Like
it is different.
Like all right, in the top right corner of the map, we have our yellow Zerg player. Just did an extractor trick because this guy is so cool. It is Senor Huevos himself, eGGz.
And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Everdream LE, we have the Peruvian Protoss player representing Team Unidos del... Hold on.
Here, I thought I was having a stroke.
Unidos por el Vicio. He is XionS.
It's a 15 hatch, by the way.
Oh. Interesting. Okay.
15 hatch, 16 pool. Let's go.
Yeah, and right, like what does Zion have planned? He's gotta have something. I'll be disappointed if he doesn't go for like a big 2-base all-in, right? Gotta do something crazy like that, especially on Eternal.
Go back to Heart of the Swarm. Bring back the Immortal Sentry push. Let's go.
Yeah, just do it.
Just do it.
Just do it. Yeah, we'll see what he does. We'll see what Eggs has planned. Again, it is Eternal Empire, so we could be in a situation where both players kind of go for like these aggressive styles, and we'll see which build comes on top of the other. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. No pylon in the main.
No pilot in the main. Just enough gas to get speed, and now not minding gas as much gas from eggs. So interesting. I think he's just gonna pump out economy for a bit, and we'll see what Eggs is gonna do. Eggs wants to do something cheeky. I'm pretty sure. There's no reason to go 15 heads without he wanting to do something cheeky. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you say that, but it looks like Eggs is going for his third base with this drone. Oh, there it is. Got a third on the way. So no 2-base shenanigans. Oh, I love this. He's even checking the corners of his base.
So smart. So smart. Doesn't want to, let that happen again.
Not again. Only once. Only once. So yeah, really nice how Eggs has adapted to the way Xion played game 1. And we'll see what he does as, once again, we have a robo first here for Xion's.
Immortal Sentry. Let's go.
Let's go. Immortal Sentry. I wouldn't be opposed to it, to be honest, but again, going for that Twilight Council. Yeah. So part of me feels like in game number 2, like Xion's had a plan, but it was kind of disrupted because he went for the same opener last game, but he didn't go for any fast tech on his Twilight Council. It took him a while to start Zealot Legs.
Yeah, there's I don't know what's going on with Xion's, man.
Yeah, it was weird, right? Because he like went for this opener, then he started the Immortal, then he canceled the Immortal and got a third base instead, which means that he didn't need the Robo anywhere near as quickly as he had gotten it. And it took him a long time to get legs as well, so like the fast Twilight Council wasn't necessary, but there we go. There it is. Beautiful.
Nice.
Nice.
But there's still no early pressure from Xion. That's the issue, though. Xion has not been putting any kind of sort of early pressure, right? It's been so passive, and against a Zerg player who's really good, I don't think you can do that, right? You got to do something to slow them down.
Exactly. And I mean, that's all so good about game 1, right? Game 1, he was all about that pressure. He was all about the Adept Harass, and he did a lot of damage with it, right? It was just the follow-up that was kind of lacking. And here, after that experience on Ice and Chrome, he's like, you know what? I'm done. I'ma just Chilean, I'ma just chill. And I don't know if I agree with that, especially since he's taking a third base. Like I was like, all right, let's go Immortal Zealot, all in 2 bases. Let's do this. But no, he's opting for a more macro style. He's getting Zealot legs and he's getting a Templar Archives.
This is so fast. He has like no units.
He has nothing.
Got like what? 2 Immortals and 2 Stalkers in a Sentry?
He's got 1 Immortal, 2 Stalkers in a Sentry.
Like dog, that dies to like 10 Lings.
Yeah. I mean, Eggs, to be fair, he isn't being aggressive. He's just being, he's just macroing up. He's just been draining up. He doesn't have to.
He's Chilean, man.
He's Chilean.
Not literally, but he's just
Not
Chilean.
Not yet. Looking at you, Eggs. Mate, you can do something about that. But, yeah, so far he's got like vision all around the map. He's got lings everywhere. He scouts the third base. He sees the probe count. Could even get 1 probe up.
Nah, too good. Just too good.
Not even. Ooh, but Eggs does spot.
That's a lot of gateways.
It's a lot of gateways, and that's a lot of gateways that get scouted as well. So Eggs, he knows that now is the time to stop droning. Now is the time to start working on that army. And what an army he's gonna have now that he's just droned up. He's got 11 more drones on the way, almost basically 70 workers, and now he can just focus on them Roachling Bane.
He's gonna go Roachling Bane? He's gonna make a bunch of buttload of Banelings?
Yeah, boy, that's how you do it. That's how you do it nowadays. You get +1 melee, you got lings, you got banes. Like banes have become like a part of, like, kind of necessary in this matchup, which is also why I don't know if you saw the latest patch notes for the upcoming.
I saw the latest patch notes. Yeah.
It's basically just like nerfing Zerg and ZVP, essentially.
Is it though?
Oh yeah. It is, but you could argue that it's a necessary change. Definitely, we shall see as we go. Banelings are on the way as well. These Banelings, of course, they are being nerfed in the upcoming patch. If the changes go through, they're going to be doing less damage to regular units. They do the same to lights, but less to armored or untagged units like stalkers and things like that.
Oh, here comes Zion's with his army. I don't know if he's gonna be ready for this. But the engagement is happening. There are a couple of immortals. There are a good amount of archons. The banelings are trying to come in. The banelings are going for the zealots. A lot of splash damage going on, and all the zealots. Most of the zealots have been taken out. All left is roaches, ravagers, and a baneling still. But biles, no bile connections, and I don't know. Eggs might be in trouble. We'll see.
Yeah, more zealots do get warped in, which is a nice buffer, but they're all gone, and now the Roach Ravager, they're getting on top of the army. He's biling on top of the Warp Prism as well. Takes out the Immortal.
Got the Immortal, son. This is just falling apart.
Yeah, he just completely shuts this down. And you were talking about it. You can't be so passive in the early game against a Zerg player, because Eggs, he got to a point where he had the economy to just make whatever army he wanted, and he did. He just completely outnumbered whatever Zion's had, and now, like, he's just so far ahead. Like, he's got so many more workers, he's got more bases, he's got a bigger army. Zion's, he's pushed back, and what does he have going for him? So he has a decent Immortal count. Like, he saved a lot of them. He has some Archons, but like, what's the next step from here? Like, is he just gonna continue with this army? Like, I don't know. I don't know, Milk.
Something. Gotta get more tech. You know, he went for the Twilight or the Templar Archive, so he's got the Storm available to him. He has Robo, may also get a Robo facility as well.
Yeah.
You know, get more things, and just going for a second push though. I don't know about this one. Like, this one is it's a little sus.
Yeah, especially with no reinforcing Warp Prism, right? Like, you need something. The Warp Prism instead was out here in the corner of the map trying to harass, which is, you know, it's nice that he's trying to keep the attention of Eggs away from the center of the map, but what can Zion's really do here? I would just try and kill the hatchery and then back off. Like, just take your win and then just bail. Oh yeah, Eggs, he's giving it up. All right, bail.
It's good smart choice from Eggs, you know. But I wonder if Zion's will make the good smart choice as well, just leaving Banelings in the third, trying to get some damage, but no. Banelings there's so many Banelings from Eggs, and they're just hitting all the Zealots and the Archons. The Mortars are so weak against them as well. So many units have died, no sentries at all, and no Warp Prism to help juggle these units, and Eggs can just clean this up super easily. Warp Prism recall does happen. Gets one of the Immortals, I believe.
One Immortal escaped. That was it. That was all that was able to escape from that engagement. There is still a War Prism. War Prism, what were you doing? Why were you not with the main army helping juggle those Immortals again? The anti-air for Eggs is limited. It's only the biles, right? So you can do so much with a War Prism. You can do so much micro, so much juggling, but it wasn't there. And Eggs, he was able to hold. He lost the hatchery, you know, to be fair, which is nice for Zion's. And Zion's, he's expanding behind this, but again, he lost a lot of expensive units in that engagement.
He lost an army, dude.
Yeah, he lost an army.
He lost an army for 300 minerals. So, you know.
Yeah.
Good trade. Good trade.
Good trade. And, you know, the War Prism, he's trying to harass, he's trying to deal damage, but Eggs, he's already here. He's already in the main base. He's already at the third base. Meanwhile, we got... Oh, God.
That's disgusting.
F's in the chat for the workers of Zion's. He's down to 47 probes. Oh god, just so many have gone, and even contaminating the building of Zion, stopping the Immortal production. Jesus Christ.
I think Zion's thinking he's forced to do something. He's starting to move out his army. Still no War Prism with him. My brother, might as well get a second War Prism if you're gonna do this, you know.
Yeah, the War Prism, it's still off in the corner of the map.
But Eggs' army is so huge, splitting off into different parts. Maybe coming around to surround Zion's army, which ain't that big. There's so many Banelings, they're just gonna crash into the Nexus.
He just killed the Nexus. Just go for it, mate. Just go for it. Oh, God.
Oh, God. Oh, so many probes are dying. Eggs' main army is going for the fourth. The whole nightclub has gone down. Light. The thoughts are walking in.
The nightclub goes down, 40 probes go down. The 4th died, all the workers at the 3rd and the natural went down. Sure, you know what, the warp prism, oh my god, the warp prism does escape, but what did it accomplish? There were already units here left at home. And now Zion's, like, he's all in, you know, he's got Storm, he's got Immortals, he's got Archons. That's about it though.
Storms are pretty decent. They're kind of zoning the units off. They're not really hitting anything, but Banelings are on top of the Archons. The Archons get destroyed. More Banelings going for their Immortals. I mean, might as well just waste them off. Eggs, there's nothing else you have to do. GG is called.
GG, well played is called. Eggs wins the entire tournament 3-0.
What a baller.
What a guy. Senor Arepas himself.
No nightclub is going to keep him out.
None at all. Oh boy. GG, well played. And also a little bit of a shout out, Darking was letting us know Bombilla won the random raffle that they did do over on the Spanish stream. So congratulations, Bombilla, on that raffle.
Fantastic.
Yeah, boy. And yeah, and Zion's, you know, he did a really good job making it all the way to the finals, and he doesn't walk away empty-handed. There is also a prize for 2nd place. So yeah, GG, well played. As, oh my god, on the stream the Banelings are running in.
God, it's gross. Opening up the nightclub for everyone.
Yeah. Oh boy.
So, good job, Eggs. Well done. Claps.
Claps. Eggs, he played that out so well. I don't think he actually dropped a single map in the tournament, actually. So yeah, just really strong showing here from our Colombian Zerg.
What a pro.
And with that, again, it's been a little bit of a short one, you know. That is the conclusion of this tournament. 4 hours, you know, pretty standard for a tournament broadcast that we usually have. And yeah, we made it through. Thank you so much, Milk, for joining me here.
No. It's my pleasure. Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, you know, we don't really get to see you too much here on the CranKy Ducklings. It's every now and then, but you know, it's always a pleasure, especially for the Latin American.
No one needs to see me. It's okay. It's perfectly fine.
It's great. I'm sure the people in the chat who speak Spanish appreciate your attempts.
Let's not talk about it. All right? Let's just move along. Nothing happened.
Oh god, it was great. And yeah, that is it for the first tournament of El Prisma. Of course, as a reminder, El Prisma is a podcast. It is a group of Latin American Protoss players. They're, you know, doing what they can for the scene. They're making content. They're running tournaments. It's really cool that they've done so. And they are the rivals of La Espira, which is the Spire. I love it, right? There's the War Prism and there's the Spire.
Are they gonna have a team match?
That would be pretty cool if there was like a show match, you know, where they juked it out or something like that.
Yeah, the two of them duking it out, you know, Pro League style.
Where's the Terran? Where are the Terrans, by the way? You know, we've got La Espira, we've got El Prisma. We need like Las Racas or something, you know, like
El Supply Depot.
Supply Depot. You know, right? We need something for the Terrans. God damn it, Milk.
It's terrible.
Beautiful, beautiful. We need that. Someone get Special and Kellizer on the phone. We need El Supply Depot to come out here. And yeah, it's been a great tournament. Thank you for tuning in. We were able to see a lot of these Latin American players that we don't normally get to see, right? We got a lot of these Peruvian players. We got to see eGGz, of course, who is a regular on this channel, Marea as well. Yeah, they all played incredibly well. And shout out to Vortex as well in the chat. Vortex, he was the one who adminned this tournament all on his own. We really appreciate it. Without him, it wouldn't have run anywhere near as smooth.
See.
And with that, I think the only things left is of course, exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat. All the codes have been used, but if you want to support the tournament regardless, then you can contribute and give some of your own money as well. And yeah, shout out to Destan and Darkness. They are the two Chilean Protoss players who have casted this event. It's really cool that they've been able to do this, and I'm really looking forward to seeing them as well as all these players in DreamHack Fall, which we will be casting, by the way, on this channel, the DreamHack Fall qualifiers. So they will be in 2 weeks. If you're interested in more Latin American tournaments, it will all be here. And yeah, not just that, we have so much more on the way as well. I don't know if you're too familiar with our schedule, but this weekend we're going to be casting Sentimental Latino as well. That'll probably be me and Yoda Slim, and yeah, we've got plenty of StarCraft on the way.
It's too much StarCraft.
Mate, there's never enough StarCraft. Speaking of too much StarCraft, ESL Open Cup Asia is later tonight. It is in around 8 hours, and I will be casting that with Yaku. So tune into that.
You better take a nap.
I'm gonna rest my voice, honestly. I'm just gonna not talk for the next 8 hours, rest up, and yeah, at 6 p.m. KST, I will be here with Yaku Zaku casting ESL Open Cup Asia. It's always a blast. I love casting with Yaku. We have this weird dynamic. It's not quite. It's like I don't know what to say about it. It's weird, but it's unique as well. It's cool. It's cool
Singaporean,
how it's Singaporean. Yes. It's exactly what it is. Oh god. Oh, Darking actually letting us know that back in the day there used to be a podcast called The Bunker Rush.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah. I remember there was the bunker for GSL, if you remember, right? Like before GSL, Tasteless and Artosis would talk and stuff, but yeah, it's been a while since we had that as well. But yeah, everyone, thank you so much for tuning in. We really appreciate it. We do see a bunch of the people in the chat who were involved: Darkness, Dastan, Vortex, Darking. Thank you so much. And before we head off, Milk, who are you? Who even are you, Milk?
I'll let you know when I figure that out. I'm just some guy. Don't worry about it. Mm-hmm. What about you, Light? Who are you?
Milk, of course. He is Milkncookiesss with 3 S's, sometimes with 4 S's, depending on what platform he's on. And if you want to tune in to a guy who consistently jumps off of buildings and kills himself in Assassin's Creed, then you can follow him on Twitch. Sometimes he plays StarCraft as well. Sometimes, not very often.
Dude,
but yeah.
I finished Assassin's Creed too. I'm so mad.
Do you have Brotherhood now?
No.
Revelations or whatever the next one is.
I haven't gotten it yet. I'm so pissed at the ending of the second one. So bullshit. Yep.
So yeah, do follow Milk. He's great. He's entertaining. He's beautiful. He's wonderful. He's got a cam sometimes, ? And he also does cooking. He has his own cooking stream, Cooking with Cookies, if you're interested in some of that as well. Yeah, do check him out. And you can follow me at light_VIP on Twitch and Twitter. I do stream occasionally. I might stream after this, maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of debating. I probably shouldn't.
We'll take a nap.
Yeah, I should probably
Have
rest.
some pizza.
I should probably rest. But yeah, you can follow me there. I do stream throughout the week. I stream behind the scenes content as well as ladder sessions. If you're interested in that, do check me out. Otherwise, just follow the channel here. CranKy Ducklings on Twitch. We are live 6 days a week, 5 days a week. We're live. We're just live every day almost. With plenty of StarCraft. We have plenty of different duos here. You know, we've got us, we've got Yoda Slim, Yakuzaku, Steel Mode, Quirky, Kure. We're all here bringing you as much StarCraft as we can. And with that, I think we are done for the day. For now. Not for the day. Not me anyway. All right, and
Hasta luego.
yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. Stay tuned. We're gonna raid someone. Ciao.